Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we explored the capital outskirts of Lindell, and we finally acquired Ordovus's Greatsword, which I had been wanting since day one. Today, we're going to be breaching into the inner wall of the city and finally getting to explore the capital city itself. We have a bunch of questline stuff to do, primarily with Dung Eater, Bok, and Corin. So we're also going to be trying to get those done. But yeah, that's pretty much just our plan for stream. We're just exploring, making more progress in questlines, and doing all bosses, as we typically do. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. I am doing okay, I would say. I did sleep well. I just didn't get in as many hours as I had hoped to get in, so I was up a little bit late, and then I tried getting to sleep, and my body would just not let me fall asleep, you know, for like an extra hour or two. So I'm a little bit annoyed that, you know, my body wouldn't just go to sleep instantly. I tend to be pretty quick to fall asleep, actually, so that's why I point that out. But other than that, yeah, I'm feeling well. You know, I'm feeling nice and healthy. My brain just might need like an hour or two to, you know, to fully boot up to get those neurons going properly. But other than that, yeah, I am excited to be here with some more Elden Ring, and that's kind of all I have to say. Hey, Alex Feedling. I love when my eyes are too heavy to open, but I still can't fall asleep. Yeah, it was that kind of feeling that I was dealing with, so I think I got about like 7-8 hours sleep, which is like, that's really, really good, don't get me wrong. But I really prefer if I can get like 9 or 10 hours sleep, you know, on days where like I don't have to be up for like work or like for other things, of course. Like if I can sleep in, I will choose to sleep in. I am literally just a cat in that regard. I just want to sleep. Sleeping is really, really cool. Anyway, let's boot up our save file, and we're going to start by backtracking to one of the dungeons that we did last time, because there was a perfumer's cookbook that we missed, and I know that we haven't really been using perfuming stuff so far, but for the sake of collecting everything, or as many things as possible, I'd like to go and do that. But here's our character. You might notice that we're not wearing Blythe's armor anymore. We have Ordovus's Greatsword, which is really nice. And we are wearing the Siluria Crucible Knight armor. I fucking love this weapon skill. And that's kind of that, yeah. We still have our Knight's Greatsword, and we still have our Nagakiba. I guess if I just want pure physical, I can just swap to the Knight's Heavy Greatsword. But yeah, we're going to be using Ordovus's Greatsword, probably for the rest of the game. Probably for the DLC as well. Although I do know that there are a decent amount of late-game enemies that have resistance to Holy. Especially, I think, like, a lot of the demigods do. So that's why we have the nice Heavy Greatsword. If I really want to optimize damage and just go pure physical, then I can swap to using that. We're still mid-rolling, so it really doesn't matter that we have, like, these two weapons equipped. Alright, yeah, so let's start by going back to the Oriza side tomb, I believe. This really, really confusing dungeon. There's a prayer book that, or not prayer book, oh my goodness, cookbook that I missed, sorry. I'm saying prayer book because there is a prayer book that we do need to get in Lindell for Corin's quest line. Which will actually require us to cast a Golden Order incantation in order to progress, so don't worry. I know how we'll do that, and it's not respecking. We're gonna use a whole bunch of different, like, intelligence boosting items and status effects. I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, shit. Can I get ensnared by the trap? Really? Okay, well... I did say I wanted to try out this weapon a bit more, so... Yeah, Dorvis's Vortex is pretty good. I'm thinking of building specifically around it, so... I kind of want to use the Godfrey icon as one of my talismans, but I'm like, I really love the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, I really love the Gold Scarab, we're not taking off Radigan's Soar Seal. But I'm pretty sure the cookbook is through here. Yep, here it is. So apparently we just never went here. So that's nice. I got Perfumer's Cookbook, Cracked Pot, and there's another Cracked Pot here. So I believe there's 4 Cracked Pots total in this dungeon. I believe that we got the other 2 already. I don't mind, like, backtracking a little bit through the dungeon again, just to double check. Because the layout of this dungeon's really fucking confusing. It's like there's basically 2 copies of the same dungeon that you kind of warp between. It's weird. It's designed specifically to fuck with me. Yeah, we got the Beyblade. I'm sure if I, like, looked around hard enough, I could find my old Beyblades. Like back when it first became a thing. I didn't mean to fall down there. This dungeon layout just confuses the shit out of me. Costa, incantation with a 37 intelligence requirement. Yeah, no, don't worry. I've got stuff planned for that already, and by planned I mean I just looked it up. So we're gonna use the Twin Sage Glintstone Crown. Marek. Do we have Marika's Source Seal? No, we have the other Marika Talisman. Marika's Scar Seal. We can use that. We also have the Stargazer Heirloom. We have Godric's Great Rune, which is +5. We have the Intelligence Cracked Crystal tier, which is +10. We can use the... what's it called? Like, the Game of Thrones Ultra Great Sword, because the weapon skill on that gives you +5 to all stats. Basically, we have enough to get to 37 intelligence without needing to respec. Had to do it once with Hero's 7 intelligence. Yeah, people have figured it out, like, how to get to 37 without putting a point in intelligence, even if your intelligence was somehow 1. But because our intelligence is 9, like, we have a little bit more leeway. We can use a couple of less things. No, I feel like that's everything. 18 cracked pots. Okay, so you can have 20 total. Alright. So I'm Yeah, in that case, we've collected them all, because there'd be like 2 more outside of this dungeon. I'm guessing later in the game. Unless they give you more cracked pots than you can actually hold. But I would assume that there's just 20 in the game, full stop. Hey Marky, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. And good morning, evening, Lumi and friends. Welcome in, Marky. It's lovely to see you around. I think we're done with that dungeon for now, so let's just go back to the Hermit Merchant Shack and we'll take a look at the Perfumer's Cookbook that we just got. Perfumer's Cookbook. Sorry, Perfumer's Cookbook 3. Gotta mention the number. A record of crafting techniques left by a depraved perfumer. Contains perilous techniques no ordinary physician would attempt. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. Iron Jar Aromatic. Okay. What does that actually do? Uses FP to temporarily turn wielder's body to steel? Huh. Forbidden Art of Depraved Perfumers. Craftable with a perfume bottle. Uses FP to temporarily turn body to steel, boosting poise, resistances, and damage negation at the expense of mobility and lightning resistance. An art that requires fragments of hunted noble jars. Depraved perfumers are plainly in league with jar postures. Damn. That's kind of fucked. And there we go, we collected that. Ugh, yeah, I gotta, like, wipe the bed dust out of my eyes. Ugh. Marky says, sadly I'm very, very tired since I was struck by insomnia last night, so no Dark Souls 2 for me today. However, this means more Lumi time, so it's not all bad. Reminds me of a certain novel. I've heard of Big Pharma, but never Big Jarma. Thank you, Marky. You always put a smile on my face. And hey, if you want Marky to put a smile on your face on his streams, well, check him out. Here you go. Shout out for Marky. Currently working through Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin for the first time ever. Currently doing a blind first playthrough, and eventually planning on 100%ing the game. And I believe that I did lurk a little bit in your stream yesterday, and I did see that you were doing Blue Smelter Demon, which that is DLC. Marky is just absolutely obliterating the game. Can't promise any smiles, but thank you for the shout-outs, Lumi. Of course, you deserve them. Like, Blue Smelter Demon took me much longer to defeat than it really should have, because it's essentially just the same fight, but more punishing if you mess up. That boss fight, and I murdered rats for their tails. Yeah, for the Rat Covenant. Yeah, I know that. Alright, I guess let's go and fight that Draconic Tree Sentinel now, so we can get into Lane Dell. Alright. I think it's like there, and you can summon Millicent for this fight. I do know that. Like, if you've done her questline up to this point. I haven't found the Covenant yet. I'm aware that I need details for the maximum rank, so I'm doing my Markly duty. Yeah, grinding for Covenants is probably one of the more tedious parts of 100%ing Souls games. I've heard, and this isn't really a spoiler because it's kind of like vague as possible, but I have heard that there's a Covenant in Dark Souls 3 that is really painful to farm the material for. In particular in offline mode, right? Because Covenants are a concept that was, you know, very much developed with online play in mind, but they still made it so that you could get Covenant materials offline, which I'm you know, I'm grateful for that because although I do play Souls games in online mode, because I like seeing, like, the phantoms of other players and player messages, the servers are obviously going to go down sometime in the distant future, so it's good that it is possible to fully complete the games without needing to go online. Alright, here we go. I want to see where Millicent's summoning sign is. I'm guessing it would be back around here somewhere? Not that I'm planning on summoning Millicent. In fact, I do know that in Elden Ring, it is not required to summon any NPCs for boss fights in order to do their quest lines. So the guide that I'm using is saying stuff like, oh, you know, summon Millicent for this boss fight, and it's like, you don't have to do that. Apparently the only time where you actually need to summon for a boss fight is in the DLC. Oh, here we go. I was looking for the Marika, stake, or Stake of Marika. Yeah, so we can summon Millicent there if we want to. Of course, she's got, like, her unique prosthesis there. Marky says, most importantly, however, hope you're doing alright tonight, Lumi. I am. I'm tired and cannot type. That is okay. I'm a little bit tired myself. Not super tired, but just a little bit, so... My brain needs, like, an hour or two before it reaches its full, you know, capability. Apparently 7 of the 9 Covenants in Dark Souls 2 can be leveled up offline. So that's the minimum I'd like to do. Yeah. I am planning on 100%ing Dark Souls 2 and 3 at some point. Because I have 100% of Dark Souls Remastered, which... I know I say this a million times, but just in case you're new here, that is my favorite Souls-like. Anyway, let's beat up Draconic Tree Sentinel. Or maybe Draconic Tree Sentinel can beat me up. Shit. I'm getting hit here. Oh, no, just by the shockwave, so that's fine. But typically the way that I fight, like, a lot of the horseback bosses is I just wait for them to do those big slam attacks. Because they typically have quite long and involved combos. Oh, hang on. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Even just an uncharged Ordovis's Vortex. Like, holy fuck, that did so much damage. To be fair, this is a +9 weapon. And I am pretty over-leveled. Oh, I might die here. What? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. There we go. We get the Great Dragon Claw and the Dragon Claw Shield. Nice. Frankly, I don't think you're gonna notice the damage fall off with Ordovis. Okay. Especially if I invest in making its skill better, because I know that there are talismans that improve skill damage. And also there's the Godfrey icon, which helps with charging it. But, like, I could fully build into the skill if I wanted to. Did I ever activate this guide statue? I think I did. I just want to check that before I... Yeah, I already did that. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. The Dragon Claw Shield, which is a great shield. Great shield said to have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Erd Tree, imbued with lightning, and the skill is Shield Bash. And then Great Dragon Claw, which is a colossal weapon. Weapon said to have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Erd Tree. The claw is enwreathed with lightning, and tears through the dragon's feeble descendants with ease. And the skill is Endure. Yeah, it's really interesting that, yes, the descendants of the dragons are considered, you know, to be weak, to be, you know, not in their true form, not in their true strength, and the reason why I mention that is because, like, that's really, really prominent, especially when you think about the Godric boss fight. You know, the way that Godric is treated as, you know, to quote, like, Gideon, the runt of the litter, like the weakest of the golden lineage. And so the way that he has kind of an emotional attachment to the current day dragons and, like, grafts the dragon to his arm. I don't know, it's just something I thought worth mentioning. He feels seen by the present day dragons in a way. And so he literally incorporates part of a dragon to himself in that boss fight. Marky says, I too am feeble. I am as well. Hey Looney, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We just defeated the Draconic Tree Sentinel. And looking at these item descriptions here, and I was just briefly talking about Godric. I was thinking about it off stream, but I really like Godric as a first, like, major boss fight. I know technically Margit is, like, what most people would consider a major boss fight, since it's got, like, you know, dialogue and cutscenes and all that kind of stuff, but, like, Godric is the first great rune or, like, remembrance fight, right? Yeah, I was thinking about it off stream, like, Godric is such a really solid first remembrance fight. Especially the way they, like, build up the lore leading up to the fight of, like, him being a coward and the weakest of the demigods and all of that. I think a lot of people consider Godric irreplaceable, which is why Godfrey is so offensive. Yeah. Or sorry, Godfroy. Sorry, all of these names are the fucking same. I have to actually read it instead of skimming it, you know, because I'll look at, like, the first two words of the name, or, like, the first two letters of the name and the last two letters of the name, and just fill in the blanks in between. Yeah, Godfroy. Yeah, at least in Night Rain they gave Godfroy an actual proper, like, different moveset. Which I really wish that when Tarnished Edition comes out that they do that edition. They change the Godfroy fight to actually be the Night Rain version of it. But yeah, Godric's a really cool boss fight. I think he's just really cool as, like, a first obstacle to take down. Marky says, I shall try to get a little something done. I'll be here until the end of the Lumi times. If I have the energy, I may provide a cheeky and or clever comment from time to time, or at least make an attempt. Thank you, Marky, and do rest well. It's always lovely to see you around. Now, don't look at my build, Marky. I'm not leveling my stats equally, I know. I'm not doing the Marky build. Not to shame the Marky build. The Marky build is awesome. In case you're wondering what the Marky build is, it's all stats leveled equally, using sorcery and a straight sword. The Marky mundane build was just for my build last night. Fuck them, Marky. Like, let me be 100% honest when it comes to people who judge builds like that. These games aren't that hard to the point where you need to have a hyper-optimized build in order to finish them. Like, consider the fact that people play these games with level 1 characters and still manage to beat them just fine. Heck, even I finished Dark Souls 1 doing a Soul level 1 run. And like, you know, maybe I sound too egotistical for saying this, but it was fucking easy. Because weapon upgrades are way more important than your stats. Like, your stats are just there to allow you to wield weapons, pretty much, and, like, hyper-optimize your damage if you're into that kind of thing. Fuck people who judge others for builds, like, unless it's Elon Musk's Elden Ring build. If you haven't seen Elon Musk's Elden Ring build, it's fucking atrocious. It's so bad. And we're allowed to make fun of his build because he's a bad person. But yeah, no. Like, screw that. Play the game how you want to. They're not, like, these games aren't as hard as people make them out to be. Yes, they are challenging. Yes, there is difficulty involved, but they're not, like, impossibly hard where if you over-level a certain stat beyond the soft cap, then you're soft-locked or whatever. Like, no. Absolutely not. I'm using a bleed weapon with 7 arcane, like, and I'm doing just fine. Sorry, rant over. But yeah, pretty much, like, people who judge others for their builds should go and have a shower. Because it's been well over a year since they last had one, and so they should really, really get some soap and wash that stank off of themselves. Sorry for making Lumi angry. I'm just passionate when it comes to this kind of stuff. I mean, they don't need a shower. Nobody cares. That's true. That's true. But we actually did have someone come into one of these streams before, being like, oh, build review, and they looked at my early game build, and they were like, this is bad, and I'm like, it's fucking early game, like, what are you expecting? It'd be funny if you could mundane infuse the staff to have mundane caster builds. That would be awesome. They're all virgins anyway. Hell yeah, go get them, Marky. Go get them. Alright. Let's continue on now into the capital. Like, rant over. Sorry, I'm just looking at these item descriptions again. Alright. Let's continue on. Actually, now that I got him, I can lurk in peace. Yes, you can. On a future playthrough, I'd like to do a bit more of like a dedicated strength faith build, because this build that we're running here is mostly just strength. Like, yeah, we do have faith, but our faith is only really high enough to use a bunch of utility incantations, which is sort of what I was going for. Like, we're not going to be using aspects of the Crucible incantations. We can get a level if we use some runes. So let's do just that. We need like, what, 10,000? So both of these? Oops. Oh my goodness, no, I didn't do the numbers right. Okay, 5,000 more, give or take. Let's just play it safe and go with like... Or, no, yeah, I'll just go with 2 of these, that will be enough. Alright, we're just putting more points into Vigor. Literally, our goal is just to hit 60 Vigor by the end of the base game, so that we have that going into Shadow of the Erd Tree. Once we hit that, I think Yeah, as I said before countless times, we can just dump, like, the rest of our levels into Arcane or Faith. I think it'd be really funny if I got through the entire game and I didn't level Intelligence once. Like, not even a single time. Because I could use some basic-ass sorcery if I just got to 10 Intelligence, but... wouldn't it be funny if I could just never use any sorceries? Still no crap, but prawn ahead. Praise the stars. Yeah, Ronnie wants to usher in an age of stars. Okay, because I'm a FromSoft player, I need to destroy everything in this room. And then I need to check to see if there's something below the lift. There's nothing below the lift, is there? Elden Ring does that, like, from what I've played, like, once? Twice, maybe? I'm just expecting it with every single lift that there's gonna be something below it. Varnished. Yeah! That's the name of the game. We got the Royal Capital music playing and everything. Ahead. Oh, didn't we get... we did get warped here once, I believe. Whoa. This is so cool. Behold Erdtree, all the more beautiful. Are you gonna attack me or are you friendly? Okay, you're friendly. Friend ahead. Hi. This game looks so good. From Software have always been, like, masters of art direction. Didn't expect all deer. You can also go to the deep root depths to get here. Yeah, so we did get warped from deep root depths to up here, and then I immediately teleported back. And I guess you can go from the capital to deep root depths as well. Because, well, deep root depths is literally just directly below the capital. It's literally the roots of the Erdtree. Offer life, therefore praise the message. I mean, if they're asking politely, then there, enjoy your heal. Okay, at one of these graces, we need to sit down, and I'm guessing from these messages here, this is where Bok will show up. Oh, no, Melina.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erdtree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Damn. We're maidenless now. See you, Melina. Yeah, the box in the corner there. Yeah, Waygate used to work without killing 2 shard bearers as well. Oh, I see. You could just skip doing 2 shard bearer fights. Alright, unequip my weapon. Let's talk to Bach.
Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. My lord, did you see it? The Erd tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd tree is waiting for you, my lord. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones. Oh, please, take the throne of Elden Lord. My lord, have you ever wished you might be born again? Well, they say that Renala of Rea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn. Oh, me? Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid.
Okay, we're not giving him the larval tier. Before people are like panicking and typing and screaming, don't give him the larval tier, don't do it! I have the prattling page. Don't worry.
Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys. Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Going,
Alright.
please.
Here we go. So, we did pick up the prattling pate, You're Beautiful, back in the Hermit Village. Just to remind people of its item description and its relevance to Bach. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a demi-human head emits a voice that says, "You're beautiful." A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Unconditional love. Unrestrained assurance. It must have been a mother speaking. There was also dialogue with Melina at a grace where she said, like, you know, Bach seems as if, you know, he wishes for someone to call him beautiful. So, yes, using this item does lead to essentially, I guess you could say, like, the good ending of Bach's questline. So, let's do that.
You're beautiful.
Bok the seamster, at your service. Ready to make a...
I heard a voice.
Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my dear lord, let me hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once. Do you feel the same way my mum did, my lord? Do you think I'm beautiful, despite these looks?
That's right.
Oh, my lord, my dear lord, I, Bok the seamster, am forever in your service. May the throne of Elden Lord be yours. Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
There we go. Yeah, it is so wild, yeah, that not at all is an option. Like, you could pull out the "You're Beautiful," you can make him hear his mom's voice, and then you can backstab him and basically go, like, no, you were ugly. Yeah. But, there we go. That is the end of Bach's questline, from what I understand. So there's 2 endings. There's either you give him the larval tier, and he does get reborn at Renala's, but he doesn't survive the rebirth process because he doesn't have the Great Rune. Or you have this. And I saw a lot of people online getting really frustrated that they didn't know that this was an option. Because like, oh, how was I meant to find a random item in a random part of the map? And it's like, you weren't exploring enough. Game did give quite a few hints that this is what you're meant to do.
You're beautiful.
I think it would have been nice if there was an option in the the dialogue tree to like, you know, press a button and then your character just automatically pulls out the prattling pate and says you're beautiful. I think that would have potentially avoided some confusion. But yeah, good questline. Love you, Bach. I don't know about that whole becoming Elden Lord thing, because I'm still unsure what ending we're actually going for just yet.
Bok, this ready to make.
Anyway, yeah, so there is an actual gameplay benefit of keeping him alive, and that is that he can adjust your garments for free. You don't have to spend any runes on it. Not that it costs much to alter your garments, but like, it's still appreciated. The Vagabond Knight armor altered could be pretty cool, but I do like the cape. I'll see if you didn't know, I wouldn't have not tried to stop you from giving him the larval tier to see if you're keeping up with lore knowledge. True, that's also a lore quiz. I mean, I knew, right? Because, like, you know, we've literally done the Renala boss fight. We literally saw the Sweetings, you know, who were chanting in the boss fight. Like, I didn't want Bok to end up like one of those. Although in Bok's case, he just fucking dies. Which is very sad. He does become a human, but it's cursed. It's very, very cursed indeed. And I'd rather not have, like, two cursed things in that grand library. The first one being what has become of Sorcerer Selen, and the second being Bok.
Going already, my lord. Please do be.
You're beautiful. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite things in a FromSoft game ever. Thank you for prattling pate, you're beautiful. And thank you for this beautiful item description. Unconditional love, unrestrained assurance. It must have been a mother speaking. Very beautiful. Alright, let me equip my Ordovis's Greatsword, and let's just explore now. We do need to get to the sewers somehow. I think we heard mentions of like a well that we can go through. Lindell Royal Capital. Look, there's an ancient dragon there. Gorgeous view ahead, but still no comfort. There is a legendary armament we do need to get that's like on that spear that the dragon is wielding. Or, they're not wielding it, but that spear that's like right there. Because apparently in Lindell, there's some items that you lose access to after a while. Oh! It's the envoys! Funny toot toot bubble friends. Also, yeah, we cannot use Electrify armament on Ordovis's Greatsword, which that is a change that they made in Night Rain. Everything is buffable, or like infusible in Night Rain, which is kind of peak. And it would have been nice if you could do that in this game, but that also would have been really broken. So, like, there's still reasons to use our regular Knight's Greatsword. Skinny sword required ahead. See ya, Toot Toot gang. Yeah, I really like, yeah, the horns are part of the ambience. That, like, high-pitched sound you hear. Oh. It's, A gargoyle, kinda. Where are we? Okay. A gargle. Yeah. Be wary of right. I don't know. Why did you write that? Oh, because there's a page in here. I see. It just took a while for them to get over to me. Or to, like, aggro onto me. Something's done 4. Okay. I'm wondering if... No, they probably don't drop their horns. I'm gonna assume that you get the envoy horn just as like a pickup from somewhere. I want to deal with this first. See ya. Average Ordovis's Vortex moment. I'm just so happy that Faith isn't complete shit. Can they be backstabbed? Yes, they can. Yeah, if we get another talisman slot, then I'll definitely equip Godfrey's icon. I mean, maybe I should give up Assassin's Crimson Daggers so I can use, like, Godfrey's icon plus, one of, like, the Living Jar Shard talismans. Because I know about those thanks to Night Rain, and they boost your skill damage. Never played Dark Souls games. Is Faith not as good? Faith is shit. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Like, you are actively throwing by using Faith in the Dark Souls games. I mean, like, Faith definitely gets better across the games. But, like, infusions are pretty bad. For them, like, elemental infusions, I should say, are pretty bad. So, like, divine weapons kind of suck ass. Especially in Dark Souls 1, like, divine weapons are really mediocre. And they made my life hell, because I thought, like, oh, I'll use a divine weapon for my first playthrough, and then the DLC bosses took, like, 20 plus minutes to kill, which is not what you need to do, or, like, not how long they're meant to go for. Tarnished or tarnished time for Hall. Yeah, Faith is, like, pretty bad in Dark Souls. Basically, the build that you're seeing me here, that I'm using, it's pretty much what I tried to do in Dark Souls, and it was not good. You're better off in, like, the Dark Souls games to just, like, go with standard damage. Like, don't use fire infusions or divine or, like, any of that sort of stuff. Just go with standard damage. Of course, like, heavy infusions are good. And, like, keen for stat scaling purposes. They don't add elements onto your weapon. You don't have the right, or you don't have the right. This is closed with corpse wax. I do kind of want to try and do a Faith playthrough of Dark Souls 2 and 3, though, because I was very much scared of using Faith ever since Dark Souls 1 gave me the worst impressions of it. In general, I would say in the Dark Souls games, there's just like a lot less viable options. Which is why I really like Elden Ring, because it seems like the design philosophy of this game is, what if we made like everything generally pretty good? Visions of item, but why is it always message? Of course, like, I know that Alex Speedling is a lot more experienced in Dark Souls 3 than I am. So if you want to correct me and be like, oh, this incantation is actually secretly really good, or whatever. Specifically for PvE purposes, I can't discuss PvP. Be wary of Up. Yeah, I'm really scared of Pixar films, too. This is the best iteration of Lightning Spear that I've ever used, though, I will say that. I think Dark Souls 2 and 3 have respectable melee options for Faith, but the magic has always been problematic. Yeah, because of, like, damage resistances. Like, in general, in Dark Souls, you don't want to have split damage. You preferably want to just have one damage type on your weapon. Oh shit. I tried running out of the way. Those goddamn perfumers got me. Yeah, I really wish someone said when I, like, first played Dark Souls 1, like, hey, split damage is really bad in this game. Don't do that. Like, yes, I know that, like, B scaling in Faith for divine weapons seems pretty tempting, but it's gonna ruin your damage outside of, like, 2 sections of the game. So yeah, generally as the Souls games have progressed, FromSoft have decided to make more and more things actually viable options and not just, like, meme picks. And of course we get to Elden Ring here, where I can just do this. I gotta make sure that I don't accidentally, oh shit. Let me roll off there. I want to make sure I don't accidentally, like, go to any main story spots here. So as long as we just avoid going, you know, directly to a big-ass fog door, or, like, big-ass Coliseum area, we should be fine. Oh, I'm just backtracking, aren't I? And be wary of right. Sorry, I should focus my efforts more so on actually navigating the place. Because otherwise I'm just gonna run in circles like this forever. I need to go down. Get my runes back. Oh, I see that there's an item there. Also, like, jump onto the rooftops here. I think we need to jump down on the rooftops to get to the sewer area. Where's the lever? Oh, there it is. I'm the reason why yellow paint exists in games. I need my player messages in front of every single lever. No, we haven't been this way, actually. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, I see. We have been this way. We just went down this path. I'm so silly. Anyway, hi there. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you too. Alright, let's get revenge on the room with the perfumers. And the pages. I don't like the moveset of, this as much as the Knight's Greatsword. But that's just how it is sometimes. Right, and then we went this way? Yeah, and then this is where we died. Okay. We could just throw boulders or Black Flame. We really need to be careful with these pages because the crossbows they have are, yeah, the fucking machine gun ones. There we go, high page hood, yay! That means more lore to read. And perfumer hood, yay! More lore to read. Seek merchant and then time for order. Yeah, this is like a little reception area. Let there be merchant, praise the tarnished. That's cute. We'll look at item descriptions in just a moment. I just want to focus on not getting lost for the time being. Oh, I see, so this leads to here. First off, listen carefully. Ah, joy. Yeah, they're playing instruments. Very beautiful. Okay, I want to see what's up this way. Listen carefully. Yeah. Look, there's our performer down there. Hey sharks, it's lovely to see you around. Thank you so much for the head pats. Marky says, I feel responsible for this rage. No, you're okay, Marky. You're always okay. Looks like potentially we could do some weird platforming to get up here. I don't know if that's intentional, but I'll take it. Treasure chest ahead, try rolling. Okay. There it is. Another perfume bottle, yay! Unsurprising that we're gonna get perfuming bottles in the royal capital. Oh, and a seedbed curse. Okay. Yeah, this is from a body that Dung Eater, killed and defiled. The old precious item. But yes, we are doing Dung Eater's questline, so we're gonna need to collect those seedbeds. And in fact, like, my next thing here on my, like, list of questline things to do is to get to the sewer area of, Lane Dell. But I also just want to, like, explore the general area first before going to the sewers. Oh, sorry, Ooh, oopsies. Didn't mean to kill that person. Oh, okay, so this is like the actual path ahead here. I'll double check. Did I take every single option available to me from here? I definitely want to take a break in a little bit. I just want to make sure that I've explored every path available to me, because you know how I am. If I miss out on a single item, like, it'll be the end of the world. See? There's an item here that we missed. And an enemy ambush. Hopefully there'll be, like, a grace nearby. I don't really see anything, though. I don't want to respawn the enemies, so we could just take a break standing in a spot that's, like, relatively safe. Oh, yeah, there is, like, an actual proper map here. It's not just, like, random bits and bobs. A lot of buildings. Okay, so this is how we make it onto, like, the main street here. We do have the Volcano Manor request as well. We gotta kill Vargrim, John Elden Ring himself, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think we can just find a safe spot to stand still and rest. Just kind of mentally mapping around here. It just helps me to figure out where I'm going, what I'm doing. We can explore more of these rooftops. We have that path there with the, like, the flute player. Oh, there's stuff here. Okay, yeah. So, how about we take a break, downstairs? We'll do that. And, we'll take a look at our item descriptions first. Thank you for the self-care and head pat redeems, Marky. I gotta do Lumi things, which are, actually in this case, quite similar to Marky things. I really want to read these item descriptions. Starting with the Perfumer Hood. Hood of an Erdtree capital perfumer. In times past, the role of perfumer was much respected, a blessed apothecary in the eyes of the many. But after entering the battlefields of the Shattering, they performed no such role, trading their aromatics for poisons and explosives. And High Page Hood. Hood of a page selected for special privileges by the noble they serve. The unassuming sack-like appearance befits their unseen and unknown stature. Okay. That's it. That's all the item descriptions I needed to read, so I can take that break now. Alright. Shark says that my test is over this week. I'm so relieved. Yeah! You can rest easy now knowing that it's over. For the time being. Alright, I'm gonna go for my stretch and hydrate break. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and we'll be back to explore more of the royal capital and maybe find those sewers after a short little break. We'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone, and welcome in Fizz. It's lovely to see you around, Brain Buddy. I gotta get you some shoutouts, and also special Fizz command. We love the Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Let's get back to exploring Lindell. As you can see, my character is quite bloodied. We've killed quite a lot of perfumers. Welcome back, Lumi. Thank you, Looney. Lumi and Looney. Definitely not biased towards the name Looney. I quite like it. Alright, yeah, let's just continue exploring. When levels are like this intricately detailed, it can definitely be hard for me to like find everything. So of course, like, feel free to point out if I've missed anything major that like I haven't said that like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, backtrack and get to that later or whatever. Because I do tend to do that. I do tend to like see a place that I want to go to, but I just put a bookmark in it and come back to it at a later point. I'm just running in circles, oopsies. I want to go upstairs to that section with the perfumer. Right, and we already went up here, right? Yeah, this is where we got the seedbed curse. Oh, this way. Perfumer robe! Oh my god, we're getting the full set. Talk about lucky. Just have to use lock on to spot any enemies. Yep, hi there. Upper class robe. What? Oh, that's literally Raya's outfit. We could also have purchased that at one of the hermit merchants that we saw last time. Or like before, no, I think the stream before then. Oh wait, I'm considered to be in combat. Where? Who's in combat with me? I'll just jump down here. What do you mean I'm in combat? Me? You're in combat with me, Fizz. Can you please get out of combat with me so I can read my item descriptions without like having the battle music playing or whatever? Thank you, Fizz. Upper class robe. Embroidered, bright green robe worn by noble children. Donning such a robe is traditionally the child's first show of burgeoning independence. Yeah, so it's the exact same description as the one that we could have purchased at the hermit shack. Alright. And then perfumer robe. Oh, burgeoning. Yes, sorry, Fez. I butchered the pronunciation on it before. Thank you for correcting me. It's not a word that I often read out loud. Yeah, you got like bludgeon. Burgeoning. Thank you, Fez. Alright, and then we have the perfumer robe. Robe of an Erdtree capital perfumer. The thick front apron embroidered with a depiction of the Erdtree is proof of mastery of the apothecarial arts, and its weight symbolizes the onus of both pride and responsibility. Okay. Most well-laundered outfit in the capital. So true. Nope, I mean, it weighs 5.1. That's one more value than the upper class robe, so... It does weigh. Yeah, non-zero difference in weight, exactly. Just funny that the item description there mentions the weight symbolizes the onus of both pride and responsibility, and then, yeah, it's, like, not much of a difference. Alright. Oh wait, sorry, I wanted to look at it one more time. Okay. I guess we'll check out the rooftops now. Oh, is that the... No. There's a well that we're looking for that we got a note about. There's also dogs there. And jump this way, or... You know what? Fuck you. I hate music! Actually, beautiful and short sadness ahead. No. Grr, I hate music. I hate joy. First off, listen. No, I won't be listening carefully. Because they're dead! So we can jump down this way if we want to. Or we can go along this way. Many dogs ahead. That's a pretty nice guard counter. Hey Telv, it's nice to see you around. You're doing alright. Sorry, I'm locked in on exploration at the moment. Oh, it's an Erdtree avatar. Hi. We came from, yeah, this way. Technically, it's a boss fight. It's a, you know, boss enemy being reused as a regular encounter. I'm just scrolling through my incantations. There we go. Oh my god, this weapon is busted. Lord's Ruin. Holy shit. Okay. That's huge. Yeah, the twirlies make it so powerful. Alright. I'll just stop here for a second to catch up and chat and check item descriptions. Alex says, damn, that was a lot of poise. Can the Tarnished play a flute too? If only. Tel says, I passed my exam. Now have a bullshit certificate. Hell yeah, certified bullshit. I'm proud of you. Alright, so the Lord's Rune is like a legendary rune consumable. Holy shit, yeah, 50,000 runes. That's, pretty nice. But I only care about its item description. Lord's Rune. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between. True vestiges of gold. Used to gain 50,000 runes. Runes of one who was destined to become a lord, but when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. Hey, thanks for thanks for the runes, though. Alright. Also interesting that instead of saying the lingering residue of gold, it says, yeah, this true vestiges of gold. Alright, let's keep exploring. My main priority is obviously, like, getting all of the major items, especially the legendary spear. Because I do know that has limited availability. But I also want to find the sewers as well. Likely plump sort. Likely plump sort. No! You don't have the right ahead, so to speak. Didn't expect door. No, I do have the right, huh? What are you yapping on about? Okay. I don't really feel like exploring that right now. I could look on my map to see if I can, like, spot a well on the actual map itself. No, don't alert everyone. No! How horrible! Now I will have to use Ordovis's Vortex on them. I'm getting hit by that, yeah. I had way more time planned for this. 3 a.m. so full of caffeine. Spin to win is universal. It is. We spin our sword and we win. It's awesome. Imped Corpse. Huh. There you go. They give you an hour for this exam? But like you finished super quickly? Or no, sorry, the opposite. Oh no, it took, okay, yeah, no, I'm reading that right then. It took like 10 minutes, wow. Good job. Doing the verification took longer, I say. Be wary of summoning, yeah. They play their doot doot horn and it just summons a gang. That seems to be pretty much everything in this section. Might as well take a look at the item description. Imped Corpse. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling the visage of a corpse, it holds trace amounts of lingering faith. Oh, does it actually boost your faith? Because that would be a cool attention to detail. But I know sometimes, like, the item descriptions will say one thing, and then it just won't have that effect. Oh, yep, it's +2 faith. Thank you, From Software. Some good old incorporation with the lore and gameplay. We're not gonna use this, because firstly, I don't need it, and secondly, because it's creepy. I don't like this. I don't like it being in my inventory, thank you very much. But I'm going to keep it because I'm an item hoarder. Alright. I want to jump up here. Horse ahead? No horse ahead. Tal says you have to send photos of your desk to give a tester show via webcam. Let their tool scan your PC, super invasive. Oh yeah, I don't like that. hey look, it's a Luria Knight. No luring out ahead. In short, try close quarters battle. Okay. Oh, I messed up my roll timing. I wanted to, like, dodge and then do an Ordovis's Vortex. This is why we have the Crimson Dagger Talisman, though, because I can just heal back all of that damage by doing parries. Or, well, heal back a decent portion of it. That was a regular enemy? I mean, it makes sense, but, like... I did not expect to get so few runes there. I mean, I guess the reward is the runes that you pick up here. Is it always sadness? Yeah, this body was also burnt. Lumi is the boss here. Thank you, Fizz. It's true. I walk in the arena and the bosses see a health bar for me. Burn bodies show up in the strangest of places. Yeah, there's an obsession with burning bodies in this game. You see it all over the place. Also, shortcut. Bok the Seamster. At your service, my lord. Alright, Heroes Rune 5. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of Gald, used to gain 35,000 runes. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor, simply died. Which I think is referring to, like, when... not Godric, Godfrey and his warriors had their grace taken from them, and Marika was like, hey, go and wage war in other lands and die, and then don't worry, I'll bring you back to life with grace, and then you can come back to the lands between. Also interesting, actually, like from a design standpoint, these runes look like they just have a... It kind of looks like an eye, actually. It reminds me of, like, the Sword Seal here. What is the Sword Seal exactly? Oh yeah, it is just an eye engraved with an Elden rune. Yeah. But yeah, we're getting big runes, and I'm just gonna hold on to them for now, until I really want them. What do you mean? I thought they were grapes! Oh, that's Shabriri grapes. And yeah, no, those are totally just grapes. Totally. Alright. We just sit at the grace and we continue on. I guess this place counts as a legacy dungeon then, almost, if we can't use Torrent. Okay, non-respawning enemy, but they gave so few runes. Okay, there's another lift there. There's... oh, I'm not even gonna read it. Sometimes I just see a player message in a spot and I'm like, yeah, I already know what it says, I don't need to even look at it to tell. If it's on a bench that's snapped in half, it's gonna be like, oh, plump sword ahead. Or could this be a plump sword? Thank you for the patties, Telv. Yeah, we can go this way, or do I want to backtrack a little bit? Because I feel as if I always feel like I'm missing something, and I hate that feeling. I want a feeling of just being content. Like, oh yeah, I found everything for now. But, like, we could either go this way, or we can continue the other way. Let's see where this lift takes us first. And of course, because I'm a FromSoft player, I have to check. Is there anything below? No, if there was, it'd be a player message telling me that. Be wary of ambush, therefore try defeating one by one. Be wary of right. Okay. What if I just... Yeah! Now you're the one getting ambushed. Oops. Missed my jump. Yeah, I should pull up the map and actually see, like, where I am in the royal capital. Unfortunately, I can't really tell where the well would be. Like, maybe there, or there, anywhere that's just circular, I guess. Which doesn't really help narrow it down at all. I mean, my spoiler-free, like, NPC questline guide, it does give you directions on how to get to the sewers. But I'm sure we'll find it naturally. And if we don't, then yeah, I'll just follow the instructions. For now, I'm just content to explore the capital streets. Although this does kind of look like the beginning of the sewers there. Maybe? Yes, that's overkill, but I just wanted to flex. Like, you're telling me it's 15 FP for one of the best weapon skills in the game? What is this balancing? I say that affectionately. Like, hi those who live in death. This doesn't have the sacred, like, status on it, so I do have to hit the skeletons again. It's balanced. I guess maybe I could just put... I don't know, I still want to have Giant Hunt on my regular greatsword. If I really want to just one-tap, I can just do this. Okay, so that's 3-shotting at, like, plus 19. Can I, like... Oh, I can squeeze through here. Not really much point in doing so, though. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I just have the Nagakiba because I fucking love all of its heavy attacks. We're getting so many stone sword keys. I do have to remind myself, in one of these streams, at some point we need to go back to the tutorial area to use some stone sword keys to open up that section we couldn't before. Just double checking up here, we will go up the ladder. Because I do believe there's also, like, a boss there, because it opens up a hero's grave, I believe. Which will probably be a little bit too overpowered for now, I would guess, but... it is what it is. No friend ahead. Really? That's sad. Oh yeah, I see. That's not a friend. I used to be a Lanedale Knight. I used to fuck with them. I don't fuck with them anymore. Old dragon. Yeah. Praise the dragon. I'm excited to learn more about this dragon here. Giant sword ahead. I'm guessing that this is from one of the assaults on Lanedale slash, or either or, the war against the dragons. Okay, what grace is this? Avenue Balcony. Okay. I hear a scarab. If only I had a horse. It's interesting that there's a summoning pool here, so... is there a boss fight up ahead soon? Oh, we're just back along the main street? Seems like it. Visions of Down. Oh, here? Huh, how do I get down there? Do I have to, like, jump onto it or something? Or is this just here for decorative purposes? It looks like there are platforms you can drop down onto. We'll have to figure that out. Oh, okay. I know where we are now. We have been here before. I really like this place, but I will say this is a fucking nightmare for me to navigate. Like, these very, like, intricate towns, or, like, capital cities, or like, castles in general. This place in Stormvale Castle have just been, like, really, not difficult, but have taken a while to navigate through. Oh, we got the black bone. Nice. I missed my jump. I'm sure I could get back up, though. No. That's fine. Yeah, we didn't really check around here before. Where we have left. Yeah, we killed all the enemies here. I'm gonna heal a slight bit just so that the UI will vanish. Okay, we've already done this. We already went that way, and we went, like, up the ladder there, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. So now that I've retraced my steps, I can basically continue on from there. My ranged battle? No. So I'm gonna drop down there. Oh, there's so many places I want to go, damn it. Oh. Dragon? No. Tree spirit. God, this is gonna be janky as hell in this cramped area. And that's phase 2. And I always get hit by that. Even though I know what's coming, I always get hit by the transition. And they're gonna go for a grab, and we dodge. And we do another full charge. And here's the best part of this weapon skill. You can do it again while they're down, and then riposte. Oh, nice. I think we can get a flask upgrade now. Praise the victory. Yeah, I styled on him, Fizz. Alright, let's check out this section down here, because I do see an item. And obviously I want to grab that. Still no item. And if we bump into Corin, we'll wait to do his questline stuff. I want to, like, do the Dung Eater thing first. Just because I'm, like, so particular about the order we're doing things in. I want to do it in the exact order that things are written. Because that makes the organizational side of me happy. Fire ahead. Oh my gosh, yeah, you can go through there, and then you can meet Rat Patches, and it's Patches, but he's a rat. My uncle works at FromSoft, trust. Speaking of rats... right behind. Yeah. Yeah, this... Oh, no, not these fuckers. I literally learned what they're officially called, and I still choose to call them these fuckers. Race ahead. Oh, for real? The handmans, the grabulas. Or, my favorite thing to call them, these little shits. I see, so... we were just here. Where's the grace? I've been promised grace. Oh, wait, didn't I already activate this one? Oh, no, I haven't. Lionel's helm, Lionel's armor, Lionel... No, that's just the guy that we killed. Deathbed dress. Seek something incredible. Alright, let's look at all of our item descriptions. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 things to read. Yeah. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. I can count. Counting with Lumi. Alright, starting with the deathbed dress. Extremely thin and sheer white dress worn by the deathbed companion as she embraces the dead. Slowly replenishes HP of nearby allies, but not that of the wearer. The touch of the fabric is exceedingly soft, so as not to harm even the most withered corpse, while still sharing her warmth. Okay. I do want to try that on and actually see what that looks like. And then... Sorry, my brain just needs to, like, reread. Alright. And then Lionel's greaves. Rounded iron greaves, worn by Lionel the Lionhearted. When the chivalrous, dauntless knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself her father. Oh, for real? Damn. I feel bad. It's just the exact same description for the rest. Oh, actually, there's a slight difference there. You see it at the very last line? He declared himself her father. He declared himself to be her father. Okay. I mean, I guess I can read the other bit, like the other small bits here, like round iron armor with a banner extending from its back. Round iron helm with a distinctive large brim. So we know that Fia was driven from her home when she awakened to the guidance of grace. Was her home Lindell? I thought it was outside of the lands between. I might be silly. I'm just wondering if this dress is like what she originally wore before her current outfit. Guilty hood. Coarse hooded cloak of olive brown. The garb of those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the color of sharpened branches. Okay. And then black bow. Longbow carved from black wood to resemble a blade. One of the most difficult bows to master. The blade-like body of the bow is light in the hand and cuts through the air. Can be wielded as nimbly as a light bow despite its fuller size. See, I was expecting to see like 40 dexterity or something as like a requirement. No, it's 20 dex. I shouldn't have expected that much. But when it says one of the most difficult bows to master, I was like, oh damn, like this is gonna have really high stat requirements. I think it's just her ceremonial outfit. Yeah. Hi, have you met my father? He is Orb. Oh, I didn't know that Fia had an adoptive father like that. Damn, I feel bad now about killing Lionel. Because Lionel's one of the assassination targets of... Or is he? I don't remember. Maybe I misremember. I definitely know that, like, Lionel is available for the Radon Festival and shows up at some other points as a summon. He's just in the Fia's Champions fight. Okay, okay. Yeah, so no, we didn't assassinate him. We just, like, yeah, fought him in the Fia's Champions fight. Right, yeah, because all of the all of the Volcano Manor assassinations are mostly just like Tarnished that don't really have any relevance. Well, aside from like John Tarnished and Wilhelm and all that. But yeah, thankfully you don't have to actually kill like any characters that you've really grown attached to. Thankfully. Yeah, let me try on that dress. I want to see what it looks like. Guessing it would be up here. Whoa! That is one pretty Whoa! Exposed back! Oh no, the neurons are activating. Neuron activation moment. This is one good dress, if I might say so myself. I quite like that. Also like the cloth garb. Hey look, I'm just a commoner. But my Tarnished should have like a casual outfit that she wears. Cloth garb, candlestick, a long sleeve and hat. Yeah, exactly. Gesture that says, "Who goes there?" Yeah, I can imagine, yeah, my Tarnished probably wears the cloth garb on, like, on casual days. Not that she's ever really had a day of rest ever since coming to the lands between. It's been non-stop fighting. Actually, let's take a stretch and hydrate break here, because we just got to a grace. It's nearly been another hour of stream. Lower Capital Church. Just want to keep exploring, and maybe we'll end up doing that Volcano Manor request. Yeah, there's so much stuff to find here. It looks like such a tiny section of the map when you zoom out, but it's like so detailed and intricate here. Because yeah, I guess this does count as a legacy dungeon. Alright. Yeah, really like the deathbed dress. It looks awesome. And of course, the Lionel armor probably looks awesome as well. I just can't be bothered to equip it. Oh, we don't have enough golden seeds for a flask upgrade, I think, right? Yeah. We need 5. Okay. How many? We have 13 flasks at the moment. So we're nearly at max, I think, if 15 is the max. Alright, yeah, I'll go for my stretch and hydrate break. I will see you all in a couple minutes. Make sure to take care of yourselves, everyone. I'll double check my questline notes here if there's just anything else that I've forgotten that we should get around to. Besides, I should just update the part here. Let's see. I got the Seedbed Curse 2. I finished Box questline. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep exploring, and I do kind of want to find Dung Eater's original body before the end of the stream. I'd like to get around to doing that. So yeah, I'll see you all in a little bit. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back with more Elden Ringing after a short little break. We'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Yeah, let's continue on. Oh, wow, this armor can be a little bit funny sometimes at Grace's, especially when it just, like, does that. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. And Fizz, thank you both. Sorry, I want to double check these item descriptions again. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking to, like, see if it mentioned the actual circumstances in which, like, Lionel met Fia, but no, it's just kind of vague. They just met at some point. Alright. Snack tray armor. You put some snacks down, put a ball down on it. Yeah. Sounds awesome. Alright, oh, that is an omen killer. Thank you for the Omen Smirk Mask. Eating a ball of golden grahams in the Capitol. Yeah! I wonder if I could, like, Skyrim jump my way up onto there. I'm not gonna try it, though. Sure, let's take a look at the mask. Omen Smirk Mask. Mask with long, hideously twisted horns worn by omen killers. Increases strength. Bears a smirking face of an elder twisted in wicked delight. This visage is carved in the image of the evil spirits that haunt the omen in their nightmares. Holy fuck, omen killers, like... This is personal, damn! So what if omens just want to live their lives? Like, don't torment them like this, holy shit. As far as I'm concerned, they didn't choose to be omens. Damn. Interesting that they see this face in their nightmares, huh? Okay. Is that a scarab down here? I think it is. We'll have to see. Oh, right. Forgot about that for a second. Where are your dung? Like dung eater? Because, I got some business with that guy. He said he's gonna kill me and defile my corpse if I set him free. And I'm like, oh boy! I can't wait to become an omen! Gosh. Ordovis's Vortex moment. Hey Garland, it's nice to see you around. Pain is weakness leaving the body. Hope you're doing alright. Liar ahead. Look, it's a friend! Goodbye, friend. Right, we could drop down this way, or we could check all the other paths first. Because yeah, there's seemingly like quite a decent portion of things to find around here. Oh, oops. I need to refill my FP. There we go. No! Not here ahead! But there's an item this way. Oh. Let's see what they also mean. Can I just... Oh no, it's a big one. And my solution to these enemies is just guard counter mostly. Or, you know, setting them on fire, of course. Yeah, that was worth it. Like, you know, upgrade material and some lost ashes of war. That's not bad in the slightest. Okay. Gosh, I'm having a navigation moment just because, like, everything kind of looks the same to me. Definitely not... Or have we been that way? I don't remember. We have been this way. I do remember that. I'll just kill this enemy again, because why not? I can be this knight's #1 hater. Yeah, we've definitely been this way before. I guess we'll just drop back down and continue exploring. Corpses help me remember where I've been. Yeah, it's just, I did sit at a grace. So, these rats that we fought before have respawned. That's why sometimes I'll choose to not sit at like a bonfire or a grace so that I can keep the dead enemies dead and yeah, have a bit of an easier time tracking where I've been. But I've been bad at navigation my entire life. Not just in video games, but also in real life. Welcome in, Pandora. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. This game's scary. It is. Berlin says, I saw a giant hand bigger than this one, and it was in this game's Fortnite. Whoa. I see. The corpses help me remember where I've been. Like, yeah, I fought 3 rats before. Yeah. Can I ask if you're under Lindell, so... can I ask if you're under Lindell so I can keep up with your progress thus far? We are going to go under Lindell, yes. Specifically, to set Dung Eater free for his quest line. We haven't finished the... I guess you could say, the final boss of Lindell. Which I'm pretty sure is going to be Margot, because Gideon told us so. That's not the hidden path. This is the first playthrough, but we're also doing all bosses, and also I do have a spoiler-free guide on the side for all NPC questlines, because I want to see all of, or as much of the lore as possible in a single run. Obviously, we can't get all endings in a single playthrough, per se. But we can definitely see all of the storylines. Yeah, so we're just exploring Lindell at the moment. Do you want to see... I want to go up here. I do know that, oh, it's also, like, we're doing 100% as well. Like, as many Steam achievements possible in a single playthrough. So I do know that there is a legendary armament here in Lanedale that has, like, limited availability. So, I'm pretty sure it's like that big golden spear that we see near this dragon. So I want to make sure to get that before we, like, finish this place. It's gonna ask if you started the Castle Morn one, is my curiosity. Yes, I have done the Castle Morn questline stuff with, like, Edgar the Revenger and whatnot. And hey Melissa, welcome into stream. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for the head pats. It's been a long time since I did 100% Elden Ring. I don't remember all the quests and item locations. So spoilers for me is gonna be vague, if at all. And good. Because we have actually been reading every single item description and paying attention to the story, and I don't want to have it ruined. It's been really fun to, like, uncover the mysteries of the lands between. I still hear that scarab around. It's just teasing me. So you're gonna swap to your sword? Yes, you are. Oops. Damn, I'm messing up my parry timings. Hang on. Yeah, that move is a bit more easier for me to parry. God, yeah, I'm doing buckler timing parries. I need to press parry a little bit earlier since regular parry's a bit slower. I'm trying to ore farm too close to the sun. Let's just kill the enemy. Oh, this is a bit awkward. I really don't want to hurt these lands between citizens because they're not attacking me. But, like, this is the perfect opportunity to use Ordovis's Vortex, so fuck it, we ball. Perfect. We should be able to get a level up soon as well. Or, well, we should be able to get a level up pretty soon. Looks like we can jump along these rooftops to potentially get to somewhere. I just know heavy weapon kills fast. Or I just know heavy weapon kills fast is all I remember. Biggest shield can be friendly to me. I hear it also. I think it's below you, but not sure where. I heard a lot. I just slaughtered them before a chance. Yeah. I do take quite a bit of damage, especially as you reach these later portions of the game from what I've experienced. Oh yeah, there's a scarab. Before we go to it though, I just want to double check around this area. Because I also am trying to get pretty much every single pickup in the game. Oh, I see. Wait, let there be Archer. Oh, we've been here before, I think. Have we? Yeah, this looks familiar. Yep. This is the room where we got a bunch of stone sword keys. Or like in that general area. Right, and then I need to remind myself, where did this lead to again? Right, there was the Grace there, and then... This is like along the streets, right? Yeah, like this main strip here. We haven't been all the way over there yet? That's also something worth investigating. It's just, Lanedale is so detailed, there's so much to find here, and I want to make sure that not only, like, you know, I get everything, but also that I just enjoy it. Because what are video games if not to be enjoyed? So yeah, we will jump down to those rooftops and we'll definitely get that scarab. It seems as if climbing the dragon doesn't really have much point at the moment. Or I guess we could use it to drop down onto one of the buildings. I don't think it's necessary, though. I'll just hop down here. There's some good old Albinorics that have been experimented on. Oh, Ash of War Thunderbolt. Nice. We can go through here. There's also some items around here I want to check around for. Okay. Have we been down there before? That's the question. Let me catch up on chat. I used, ironically enough, a Crucible Knight build, and I made it. It was so OP. It was nerfed multiple times, and toppled OP PvP builds. Very gorgeous landscape. How they jump in with broken legs. They just do it somehow. They're just built different. Okay, yes, I've been down here before. I never looked up and, like, saw that body, so... let me just head out of this section. Yeah, I can imagine Lanedale's gonna take us quite a bit to get through, simply just because it's, like, such an intricate, legacy dungeon. Literally built different indeed. Experimented Albinorics are built very different, yeah. They don't deserve to be experimented on. Being a minority in the lands between kind of sucks. Is what has been hammered home to us countless times in the lore. I mean, no. Being a minority, full stop, regardless of whether it's in fiction or not, is... not fun from the perspective of being oppressed and whatnot. That's why they were almost eradicated by the Golden Order. Because the Golden Order doesn't really like most races. If you're not like a basic-ass human or a demigod, the Golden Order doesn't like you. And I don't like the Golden Order very much. We do not fuck with the two fingers here. Does it not care or make you a threat to their society? Think we should hit the Golden Order with big swords? Exactly. The Golden Order is just really shitty. It's just not good. We've done all of Ronnie's questline, and we've finished all of Fia's questline, so you can imagine I've been quite radicalized through those questlines, and also just the fact that the game really shoves it in your face how much, the Golden Order fucking sucks. Remember the beginning of the game they said Godwyn the Golden was killed? Yes, he was assassinated by the Black Knives, which was orchestrated by Ronnie as a plot to escape her Empyrean flesh. By giving Godwyn the finger knife. Very keen on killing anyone who doesn't agree to be subservient to them. Exactly. Tunnel ahead and then seek secret passage. Maybe Godwyn the Golden Godwin the Golden Order technically, and that's why they're corrupt? No. The Golden Order is... Oh, firstly, we found this. Hey, this is where we need to go. The Golden Order is basically the law of the lands between. He's called Godwin the Golden just because he's part of the Golden lineage. Yeah, it's just Marika's form of government, basically. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Sorry, I just immediately remembered that line from Blackguard. I fucking love that line. Okay, but we found the well that we need to go down. So let's do that. It's a real brain worm. I cannot fucking believe that it's an actual line in a From Software game. I do want to actually head over this way first, because there is an item to pick up. Pickled turtlenecks, okay. And then this is where we fought the ulcerated tree spirit before, so we don't need to backtrack there. Alright, let's go back to that well then. And I can say, well, well, well. Look what we have here. Because I'm silly like that. That's around this corner. Garland says, are you gonna play this game's $40 DLC? Yes! We are playing Shadow of the Erd Tree. In case you're wondering when we will play it, we're not going to play it upon immediately gaining access to it. We are going to save it for after we've done everything in the base game aside from the final boss. Year ahead. And because that's typically when I play FromSoft DLCs, I always do it right before the final boss of the base game. And now I'm getting myself lost. Hang on, I need to pay attention to where I'm going. I find it quite difficult to navigate and talk at the same time. I'll head and then seek secret passage. Alright, yeah, this way. Nice, a rune arc. Okay. So this should lead us to Dung Eater's corpse, which we need to set free as part of his questline. Which does lead to consequences. I know there are consequences for it. But... why rolling? Fire! Yeah, roll into the fire. What a great idea. Alright, yeah, it seems like we're in the lower parts of Lindell now. Let me catch up on chat here. What I mean is, since he died, did someone else take over corrupting the purpose, is my thought. I think the Golden Order was always shitty. Like, it was always imperfect. And it never accounted for life forms outside of, you know, like, basic-ass humans and demigods. I don't think it was ever, like, corrupted, like, you know, made corrupted or whatever. I think it was corrupted from the beginning. Wandering aimlessly is fun if you find stuff you normally would not. That's true. Take your time to savor as much as you can. I'm sure as hell I'm not gonna come back to this game again. Yeah, because it's so long. It's a long and perilous trip, everyone says. It's a funny DLC. I am looking forward to it. Yay, we found it! Oh, hooray. Roll into the fire. To being the song Chestnuts roasting in an open fire. Exactly. Golden Order isn't representative government or anything. Powerful people subjugating the weak. No reason to assume they were ever pure. Exactly. Like, I will never, ever, ever take the side of authority. Like, no. I'm Knight of the People. I fight for the, you know, the subjugated. I fight for the weak. I fight for the minorities. I think that everyone in the lands between has a right to live. Even those who live in death. I think those who live in death have rights. But yeah, I know, Marika's tits makes people think otherwise. Exactly, Garland. Never said they appear innocent, believe me, I'm just curious it went further than Godwin thought is my thinking. Potentially? Because let me think. I'm trying to think of all of the direct consequences of... Yes, okay. No, now that I think about it, Pandora, yes, actually, Godwin's death did result in the Golden Order becoming far more corrupt than it already was in the past, because Godwin's death led to the creation of those who live in death. You know, basically the reanimated skeletons, which led to the Golden Order hunting them down, and, you know, leading to the hunters of those who live in death. Yeah, Fia and all that. And there's someone far more evil. Yeah, so... Actually, yes, now that I think about it, yes, Godwin's death did actually lead to the Golden Order becoming far more oppressive than they were before. Not that they weren't oppressive before, it's just they became even worse. Didn't pop ahead. Anyway, I miss Fia. Try target lock. Oh, I see. Just double checking I haven't skipped anything here. Because if we miss anything here on stream, the next time we're gonna have to backtrack and try and find the stuff again. Maybe it hit me saying this, but Marika can show me the Golden Order anytime given fan arts. Saying that Godwin was a Pandora's box. True. No, I don't blame people falling for Golden Order propaganda. Like, there's two very good reasons why a lot of people believe in the Golden Order. And our friend Blackguard says it himself. Marika's tits! Sometimes people just want a pretty lady to serve. Which is why you can serve Ronnie instead. We don't talk about Godwin inside the box, that perhaps may or may not unwillingly kidnap him. Right, subterranean shunning grounds. Yeah, so I believe this is where we find Dung Eater's body. We're not gonna do everything here. I think we're just gonna... We're gonna free Dung Eater and then leave, and come back to this area later. And I do know that omens are resistant to Holy, I think. So I probably just want to use my Knight's Greatsword for pure physical. Alright, yeah, they have Mega Poise during some of their attacks. Oh shoot, damn, they got me, huh. Well then. I would serve the Glow-Eyed Queen for sure. I've seen fan art of her specifically. Yeah, we don't really know too much about her other than she was defeated by Malekith, and that's why the power of, like, the Black Flame isn't as strong as it used to be. Okay. Didn't know that Omen Killer respawned. I thought that'd be like a one-off enemy. Oh, that's a shortcut ladder there as well, I just realized. Alright, I need to mentally map my way back to where we were before, because I did not find any grace in the subterranean shunning grounds just yet. Oh my god, yeah. I just have to, like, go near the dragon corpse and, like, all the different buildings, and then I'll know where to go from there. We can just ignore everything on the way. I like that I did damage just by walking on top of them. Yeah, so we go up here, and of course we sing Snake Eater as we go up the ladder. And then it's like this way. Yeah, the only thing my guide mentions doing in the subterranean shunning grounds for now is just freeing Dung Eater's body. And I think it later mentions like a main story boss being down there, or like a major boss being down there, so... Yeah, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna get one thing done, and then we're gonna leave and just continue on with the rest of Lane-Dal. My sense of navigation is so off today. Wait, did I just run in a circle? I did. I did. Oh, I feel so bad about that. Yeah, we're going to the well. It's just I'm trying to remember how to get to it again. Oh, I just ran in a circle. Feels bad. Yeah, no, I don't mind wandering around aimlessly. It's just like a case of... I would rather make progress than waste my own time. To hear a quick route to the Grace once you get back in there. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that would be lovely, Fizz. I know it might be a little bit hard to describe directions, like, just because of the nature of this being a three-dimensional game, and camera directions and whatnot. Alright, it's around here. Nope, there's a player message that's nearby. Yeah, down here. Five Fingers Butthole. Oh, there we go. This way. Thank goodness for player messages. That's what I'm saying. I would be still lost if not for player messages. Alas, butthole. Alright, we're here again. I can stop and check up on chat now. This says, for context, Lumi has played Night Rain extensively. This is your first run of Elden Ring, spoiler-free. Yeah. Pandora says, I do remember one thing I truly believe about her. Melina to me is the gloom-eyed. I strongly believe that. Fizz says, even if we're excited, make sure not go tossing around spoilers. Yeah. Descending while airborne, dealing damage is so weird. Like, I've technically attacked friendlies by moving around them sometimes. Yeah, it's weird. Hate the scrambling dumpling guys. No, don't hate the Albinorics. They did nothing wrong, Fizz. That same hallway you were fighting in has a doorway on the wall in the middle, with the Grace directly inside. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. The hallway I was fighting in was a door... Oh, okay. And they're yelling at me and crawling really fast. They want to grapple me. Their hat drop rate is too rare. But they were experimented on. Understandably, they're gonna scream and attack people. They're frightened. You're scared of them and I'm scared of them. And they're scared of us. You know, they just want to give a big smooch, exactly. Watch as I go and kill all of them, though, without any hesitation. Okay, I'll scroll up in chat and, like, I'll look at that message that you wrote again, Fizz, if I ever have to, like, make it back here quickly. Okay. I don't wanna smooch them. They didn't ask permission, sadly. Yeah, consent is important. There's nothing sexier than consent. So, more simply, halfway down the hallway, you'll see the grace behind a door. Oh, okay. Thank you, Fizz. And you're totally fine, Fizz. I actually prefer to, like, use visual guides as opposed to, like, written ones when it comes to navigation in FromSoft games. Like, if there's an item that I know that I missed on stream, what I'll do is I'll just look up a YouTube video of someone running to the item so I can actually visualize it. You put Giant Hunt on Greatsword, you can, and it's fucking amazing. Physicist here actually recommended that I use it, and it is such a good weapon skill. Lots of piercing damage. Obviously, it's fantastic at, like, hitting giant heads, or just hitting anything that's really, like, tall. It's good. Did she put it on a spear? Yeah, with the spear range? That sounds incredible. Okay. So, I need to not die to the Omen this time. They're pretty easy to fight, it's just they're quite punishing to get hit by. But, I mean, that's just Elden Ring's enemy design approach in a nutshell. Things hit hard. But typically, the way I fight Omens is I like to try and run around and get backstabs on them. Especially if they commit to, like, laggier attacks. There we go. Oh, carefully! Try bow! Okay. What do you mean try bow? Is it like a switch to hit? Is this like Dark Souls 2? I need to shoot a switch through here? Alright. I'm sure there's gonna be a player message, yeah, saying grace ahead. There we go. Giant Hunt's funny because pancake flip. Yeah, you get to bring back pancaking. I miss pancaking, so it does make me happy. All right, that's another point into vigor, please and thank you. We are gonna be passing the vigor check, that's for certain. Once broken, enemy poise instantly. Fight omens head on and stab. Yeah, that's a great way of doing it as well. This says I have a bad habit using my original train of thought when giving directions, which is kind of haphazard. And that's totally fine, Fez. Like, the gesture of wanting to help me out here on my Elden Ring journey is very much appreciated. Liar ahead. Hidden path ahead. Yeah, look. Wow, it's not. Alright. Actually, are there any seedbed curses down here? Because if there is, I'm just gonna check my guide here. Let's see. No. There is not a seedbed curse down here. Okay. So yeah, we are down here specifically just to free Dung Eater and then leave. And your lord is never a lonely journey, as neither an easy road. Exactly. Oh, I guess I respawned that omen, huh? Summoning pool's now functional. Can I open this? Cannot open from the side. From what I understand, this is kind of like a later game dungeon. But for the sake of Dung Eater's questline, it makes the most sense to set him free now. I'm on PC here. I'm playing with a PlayStation controller, though. I could never bring myself to play a Souls game on mouse and keyboard. That just sounds too cursed to me. I'm sure that people, like, could get used to it, but it sounds too cursed for me. Alright, I'm gonna just, like... Ow. I wanted to say bait them over here. Ow, Stone of Gurunk is barely doing damage to them. Yeah, these are pretty late-game enemies, I guess. But normally I absolutely melt enemies, but this isn't the case here. But I mean, as long as I use all of my tools in my arsenal, I can absolutely defeat them without too much trouble. Like, this is a really good attack to get a backstab in on. That attack is pretty good to get a backstab in on. Like, any of the longer animations they have. And then, of course, they do those attacks that have, like, basically infinite poise. Oh, well, the runes are worth it. Kind of. Okay, here's the question. Do I want to actually loot stuff here now, or loot it later? Because we could just rush to Dung Eater and then leave. I think we'll do that. We'll, like, properly explore this later, so... I'll grab this here at the very least. The blood-soaked machetes and the blood-soaked mask. Snake. Visions of lovable sort. Didn't accept plump sort. Okay. So, from what I understand, yeah, down here. Ranged battle required ahead, but try poison. Well, that's for that way. If only I had a lever. Yeah, so we're not doing the whole entire dungeon right now. I do want to see, like, what paths we have available to us, though. Oh, nice, Golden Rune 11. Damn it, I said I wouldn't loot here, like, too thoroughly. Here I am looting stuff. We'll take a look at the item descriptions of, our stuff once we're done. Alright. I guess I'll loot the stuff that's on the way to Dung Eater. The reason why I'm so hesitant to, like, grab things from this dungeon is because FromSoft games are very, like, intentional with how and when they give you items, especially from, like, a lore standpoint. You're meant to, like, uncover the story in kind of a set order. So, basically, I don't want to see item descriptions for stuff that will, like, talk about things that we haven't really experienced yet. I don't know if I'm wording myself correctly here. Here. In fact, I probably just sound like I'm making a bunch of nonsense. Okay. So I'm guessing that's the path to Dung Eater. Like, reading chapters out of order. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at, is basically... I would rather, like, read the item descriptions of stuff when we're actually, like, meant to be at that point in the game. Decoy ahead, therefore jumping required ahead. Okay. Yeah, there's a rat in a box. I wonder if these are weak to fire or not. Only one way to find out. Well, if it's one-shotting, I mean, that's good. Oh, but they're really weak anyway. I'm sorry, friends. God. So many slugs. I can tell you this isn't the right direction, or is that too much info? Oh no, that is appreciated. Yeah, I kind of just want to make a beeline to Dung Eater's body, so... Yeah, if I'm going the wrong way, then absolutely. If I need to go past the Miranda flowers, then I guess we'll go that way instead. Let me catch up on chat here as well, just while I'm waiting. Fizz says this area is also quite extensive in case you want to set it aside for its own stream. Exactly. Yeah, I'd rather do it, like, later as it, like, its own dedicated stream. Because, like, we're just here for questline stuff and then leaving, and then we'll come back later. I was gonna say I wanted to drag a Lord character assist you with enemies. But yeah, loot on the way to him, exactly. This says I spent a long time down here. This sort of enemy is difficult to deal with when you're focused on fist fighting, like I was when I got here. Due to their size, even just extending a leg can put my punch out of reach. Yeah. I hear plump, I flash back to Bloodborne, plump, plimp. Fizz hitting me with the trauma, going pling, pling, plong. My brain has PTSD from Bloodborne enemies. A rat in a box! I know what you mean, those are deeper inside. Way deeper down. Okay. For this area, the lore items are much deeper down the prison. Okay. If I recall correctly, you follow the flowers route. Flowers in the direction, there's 2 quest lines inflicted in the tunnels. There's Dung Eater and the girl from Morn. Oh, Hyetta, you mean? That's... I think Hyetta's a different person than, Oh god, I'm trying to remember Edgar's daughter. Her name, she died. They both look very similar. Maybe they are the same person. Arena's the girl Hyetta possessed her. I don't know if that's like a spoiler or something that like... I mean, I think I could have figured that out by now. Because from what I understand, Hyetta only ever shows up once Arena dies. Very much able to tell. We do be careful about spoiler-related info. Yeah! I'm just gonna keep throwing Black Flame. It gets the job done. Yes, this is taking a ton of FP, but it's worth it. Yeah, about that Fizz, about not being poisoned. I want to see if Ordovis's Greatsword will do a bit more damage here. I'm not actually comparing the numbers. I just want to see if the health bar was moving faster with this or my Knight's Greatsword. Oh my god, the lock-on. I wasn't sure if I was locked onto any of the flowers, like behind the big one, or if I was locked onto the big one. Really sad that I missed the riposte opportunity, but it is what it is. Because I can get it now. Yes, we have done Yura's questline. That is why we have the Nagakiba here. Basically, we've done every single questline in a very linear order. So basically, we've done every questline available up till now, when playing through the game in a linear fashion. Fist says I got impatient here and stopped caring about the poison. I could suggest to look at Hyetta, and itself is shown not spoiler related. Yeah. Yeah, we do be careful about just like general spoiler stuff. Because even the smallest things can be spoilers. For me, at least. I just, you know, I hate it when someone, like, tells the lore to me. I'm like... You know, like, I'm playing the game, I want to figure out the story for myself. I hate when someone, like, tries to talk down to me and explain it. Try fire. Oh god. Of course I fell for it. That's alright, I mash out. We might actually die here. Oh no, I'll be okay. I just have to be careful. Like, really fucking careful. Yeah, see, I would set them on fire, but unfortunately I'm out of FP, which means no black flame. I guess I could craft more fire pots, that's an option. I might actually just be dead here. Okay, there we go. That's the main threat dealt with. There we go, we killed the AI art hands. Oh, that is Dung Eater.
Let me out. Let me out of here. Must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you. For generations to come. I am the Dung Eater. A scourge upon the living.
First side in the head. For real? But we'll let him go in just a second. I just wanna calm down a little bit after that encounter. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't attack us. Probably won't. I'll just unequip my weapon. Hey, Dung Eater.
Who are you?
Leave your jail.
I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with it.
Okay, so yeah, it's just repeating dialogue now. At least he's not bashing his head against the wall. No, oh, no, never mind. You do you, Dung Eater, I guess.
I will kill again. And just to be sure that when they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children.
Alright. Well. We can leave now. Actually, yeah. Let's do that. We're gonna go to the... actually, I need to remember. Let me look this up. Let's see. Okay. Return to where Dung Eater was in the Round Table Hold. Okay, so yeah, we need to go to the Round Table Hold now. You also have a couple of item descriptions to read, so we'll take a look at those before we talk to Dung Eater. We have 3 item descriptions to look at, starting with the Golden Rune 11. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. Used to gain 6,250 runes. The grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. And blood-soaked mask. Mask formed from tightly wound bandages soaked through with blood. Even the most ghastly cover is more inviting than the festering face beneath. And then blood-soaked manchettes, or manchettes, however you say them, I never figured it out. Manchettes formed from tightly wound bandages soaked through with blood. Any protection is welcome for the festering arms beneath. Okay. Well then. We're, not gonna use either of these pieces of armor, but, you know, I still like to read the item descriptions regardless. Oh, hang on, I never read the item description of Thunderbolt. We also got this. Ash of War Thunderbolt. This Ash of War grants an armament the lightning affinity and the following skill. Thunderbolt. Skill used by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Raise armament aloft to call down a bolt of lightning. Can be fired in rapid succession, and it is usable on all melee armaments. Okay. I think we got all of the descriptions now. Alright. I'll also talk to Roderica. I'm wondering if she'll have some, like, dialogue now that we've set Dung Eater free. Let's see. Hi, Dung Eater. We summon him, or no? I'll defile you next. Come to the outer moat. Okay. Thankfully you don't have to die to Dung Eater as part of his quest line. We're not gonna get defiled, don't worry. There's certainly a message to leave behind. Right, the outer moat is, where Blackguard is. Hey, Gideon. Yeah, I do want to see if Roderica... Because Roderica was talking about Dung Eater before, and she was, like, fucking scared of him. Understandably so.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Huh. New interaction with Hugh there. That person's got the twinned armor set on. I don't like them. We can't upgrade the Nagakiba. We can upgrade our Claw Mark Seal, though, so I'll do that since we're here. We just need Smithing Stone 7s. That's kind of our, bottleneck at the moment. Anything that I need to sell? Typically I sell duplicates of stuff that we already have. We definitely already have an Earth Steel Dagger, so I'll sell that. I can't be bothered to go through all my other stuff to sell.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms. Back already. No matter.
What about Roderica?
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
About the spirits' voices.
I can't hear them anymore. The voices of the spirits cowering from the curse. I suppose the Dung Eater must have left the round table. I just pray nothing ill comes of this.
Damn. I'm sorry, I'm the one who set Dung Eater free. It's my fault, but I'm doing his quest line, so I have to.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Alright, of course Fia's not here. I love how lonely the round table hold starts to feel the later you get into the game, and like you know, do all the quest lines. It's like, Fia's not here anymore, Karin's not here anymore, Dee's not here anymore, the Dung Eater's not here anymore. The person who was with Gideon is just gone. Rogier's gone. Dialos is gone. Like, remember when we came here and it was so lively, it was so, you know, it was so great. Now it's just lonely and sad. But that's Souls games for you in a nutshell. All my friends are dying because I'm doing their quest lines, and even if you don't do their quest lines, they'll still die anyway. We'll take a stretch and hydrate break here before we continue on with more Dung Eater questline stuff, but I'll catch up on chat first. You return to the tunnels later when you're ready. Questline is not dated for stuff. Yeah. Someone likes to encounter all this stuff and figure it out for yourself. Exactly. And how you do the gameplay since they're different, like seeing other ways. Yeah. The world's biggest high five. That's me when I died 500 times to a boss. If he attacks you as you free him, is he just dumb or wanting to die? So true. And bashing his head is me after dying to Tree Sentinel 500 times? Wow. That's a lot of attempts. Frederica's so innocent. She is. I don't want to get Bee's dead cursed. You won't, Fizz. And I won't either, I promise. I'm eating chicken. We'll hope you enjoy. Yeah, we'll take a stretch and hydrate break here, and when we come back from the break, we will continue on with Dung Eater's questline, and, I guess Blackguard's. They're both kind of intertwined with each other because they were both in the same prison. And that's how they know each other. And then after that, I want to check my notes. After that, just Volcano Manor stuff in Lanedell and Corrin stuff and getting more seed bed curses, so... Okay. Alright, let's take that break. Yeah, sorry. I'm zoned out. I zoned out for a second there. I was checking my notes. I was getting absorbed in them. Yes, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And yes, I'll be back after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I always appreciate it. I'm just gonna review my questline notes here, so I know that what we're doing for the section ahead. Let's see. Okay. Speak to Blackguard in Lanedale Moat, reload the area, speak to him again, return to the Round Table Hold to speak to Dung Eater. Okay. And there's another seed bed curse to find in Lanedale, apparently. Welcome back, thank you, Fizz. Alright. Also, like, yeah, if people want to see, like, my visual progress, we've done everything in Limgrave, we've done everything in Liurnia, we've done everything in Caelid, we've done everything at Mount Gelmir for now, and, like, Central Altus Plateau. We've done all the underground maps, we've fully cleared all of them out. So it seems like, yeah, we have the capital, and then I believe this is like the mountaintops of the giants all the way, like, up this way. For this Volcano Manor request. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill Juno Hoslo, who is Dialos's, like, father, or, like, relative. One of his relatives. So that'll be fun. I say that sarcastically, of course. Okay, so the moat is here, where Blackguard is. We'll just go from the capital rampart, Grace. I think that's, like, pretty close. What have I done? What have I unleashed upon the lands between? A monster, that's what. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. I'm gonna put my marker there just so I somehow don't get lost. But yeah, no, this guide here does mention, the consequences of setting Dung Eater free, and I am aware of them. He's such a fucked up character that I just want to see his story. So yeah, we're gonna go here, we need to talk to Blackguard, then we reload the area to, like, talk to him again. And then we go to Dung Eater. I'm sure Blackguard will not be really pissed off and scared that we set Dung Eater free. Hey, buddy.
Alright, mate. Want some more crab, do you?
We should buy some crab first. Just give me 20 of these. Thank you. About the Dung Eater.
Yeah. And now I've seen it here again. Never thought I would. What he does to those bodies. It was him. No question. That monster. He's lurking round here.
Oh no! He's stalking around this area! Alright, now we need to reload the area. I know that you can reload areas by, like, returning to the title screen and booting up your save file again, but for me personally, it's just a lot more convenient to go to a Grace. Avoids eye contact, eats... yeah, eye contact, sorry. Eats crab. I'm like, yeah, that's, yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, gosh, that's horrible. I wonder how Dung Eater escaped. Surely there must have been an accomplice. Haha, but but that's not me. Haha. Hey Crusader, welcome to stream. We might just end up seeing someone getting defiled. I hope that we never get to see someone getting defiled on screen. He dung ate his way out. Dung is short for dungeon. He ate his way out. Yeah! That's like that anime, Delicious in Dungeon, right? That's what that series about? They just eat the walls of dungeons? I'm joking, of course. I know it's about cooking like monsters or whatever.
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die. I don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So, please.
No. Invaded by Dung Eater. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I won't let you kill me.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will soon be done.
Yeah, get fucked up by the crab. Go crab, you're my friend. That crab is here to save us. And to get revenge for what they did to our beloved Blackguard. Holy fuck. Yes! Go crab! Do it! I don't have to do anything if the crab does it. And then back at the round table hold when Dung Eater's like, hey, why didn't you let yourself get killed? I'm like, no, the crab got in the way. Oh my god. We're gonna have to do something about the crabs. Is he saying bless you? It sounds like he's sneezing and saying bless you. Like, no, Dung Eater. People are meant to say bless you to you when you sneeze, not the other way around. You don't say it to yourself. Oh, you're out of flasks. Shit. Okay, here we got him. And we get the Sword of Milos, which is a really cool sword. Yeah, oh god, that was, certainly plot developments. Oh wait, no, I won't hurt the little crabs. The little crabs are my friends. Oh. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to take in. Thank you for the patties, Fez. I'm glad that we survived. I did not expect an invasion. Equip Ordolus's great sword. again? We can't actually... Yeah, we can't. He was cursed. It was too late to save him. Alright, let's look at our item descriptions. Starting with the Sword of Milos, which is a great sword. Sword of Milos. Sinister greatsword fashioned from a giant's backbone, meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade, and restores some FP upon defeating an enemy. Milos was undersized for a giant, and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. And the unique skill is Shriek of Milos. Lets out a horrific cursed scream that reduces all damage negation and status resistances for nearby foes. While active, strong attacks will change to a combo attack. Oh, well, I think I failed that word ban instantly then. Tell if you just redeemed it then. Thank you for the word ban, by the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that you redeemed that while I was reading the... Oh, okay, I didn't say it. Cool. But you nearly caught me. Yeah, that's the bonk blade. The slashy slash of Milos. The Milos was a giant. Redeemed after you said it well. Oh, okay, okay. So five minutes starting from now. I'll try not to say it. Call me out if I say it, because sometimes I'll just say the banned word and not realize it myself. So yeah, please do let me know if I say it. Yeah, correction. Milos was a giant before they had their backbone turned into this. He's very much dead now. You're literally holding his spine. It's been, yeah, fashioned into a slashy slash weapon. But yeah, so it is a really, really cool, great slasher. It's a great slasher villain because it does bleed, and bleed is good. Which sucks, because I want to reread the item description. I don't want to say the banned word. It is literally a bone on a stick. That's also another good way of putting it, Alex. Alright. Yeah, this is a really cool weapon. I would probably use it if my arcane stat wasn't shit. And the unique skill is very, very cool. You get to do what Dung Eater was doing during that invasion. Just get to scream a whole bunch. Okay, and yeah, it does restore FP upon defeating an enemy, which is pretty cool, I would say. How much does the skill cost in terms of FP? 30? Ooh, yeah, that's pretty expensive. Considering that Ordovis's Vortex is 15 FP for one of the best skills in the game. The Saber of Milos, that also works as well. Yeah, sorry, I'm just rereading the item description in my head before we move on. Just because I'm quite slow when it comes to processing words, just due to disability. 30 FP for 5 defense reduction to enemies? Wowee! Yeah, that doesn't sound all that amazing unless you're trying to go for like a one-shot, I guess? Ordovis's Great Sardine is bangin', it is. The Crucible Knights have aura. And I like them. I like them because the Golden Order doesn't like them. That's, like, reason enough to like the Crucible Knights. But yeah, sorry, let me reread this item description in my head before we move on to the other 3 items here. Okay. And then move on here. Blackguard's Iron Mask. Iron Mask forced on convicted prisoners, worn by the Blackguard Big Boggart. To Boggart, the mask made him all the more threatening and helped him get what he wanted, but it was also a mirror of his emptiness. And Iron Ball, which, in case you don't know, this is one of the best weapons in Elden Ring. Iron Ball. Iron Manifer of spherical shape. Big Boggart the Blackguard's weapon of choice. Not a weapon to be taken lightly, as its weighty blows shatter bones with ease. And the skill is Breggart's Roar. Declare your presence with a boastful roar, raises attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. Oh, I see it. Oh, but it can be infused. Okay. I just wanted to check that. Blackguard's Bell Bearing. The Blackguard's Bell Bearing, found upon his perished flesh. Offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to new items. Yeah, I don't know if you would really say perished flesh, per se. Bro is cursed for all eternity. That's a fate worse than death. I love that my voice cracked there a little bit. Alright. So we can buy the crabs and prawns from... we can get the crabs and prawns from the Round Table Hold now, instead of from him. But I'll miss him, because Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Alright. So yeah, now we need to go back to the Round Table Hold and talk to Dung Eater again, and I'm guessing we'll hand over these seedbed curses, because we've accumulated 2 more since we last talked to him. Alright. So yeah, his name is Boggart, but everyone just calls him Blackguard. Because Boggart is certainly a name. God. I said I didn't want to see anyone get defiled, and I mean, technically, I didn't. I didn't see the act of being defiled, I just saw the aftermath, really. Alright, let's head back to the Round Table Hold. I'll catch up on chat, and we'll continue with Dung Eater's questline. And once we're done with Dung Eater stuff for now, we can just go back to exploring the upper part of Lanedal. Let's see. I missed so much of chat here. I gotta catch up here. He ate the dungeon's dung. I let Dung Eater out at 3 AM. Gone wrong. Not clickbait, says Alex Speedling. He eated the poo. It's dung in time. Crab revenge. Get his ass. Didn't Boggart sell boiled crab? But the crabs are still an ally of Boggart. Imagine getting ratioed by a damn crustacean. Crabs into crawdads eat each other too. They know they're delicious. They understand. Yeah, the dragonfly almost stole the last hit. It's true. Nature hated this man. For real. And then, yeah, I can't say that word for... I think the 5 minutes have been up, but just to be sure, I won't say the bad word for a little bit longer. Ordovis' Great Sardine is banging. They are Black Air Force energy, so true. But what about the Guts Great Saber? True. We love balls. Classic game. We definitely perished. Imagine burning... imagine word banning a voice crack. Well, my voice doesn't really crack all that often, but sometimes it does. I think I could manage for like 10 minutes without a voice crack, for instance. That big Blackguard Bogart. He's a Brit for sure. Oh, absolutely. What a killer name. What a killer guy. Lumi is cool. Thank you, Talv. Look, genuinely, thank you. I do appreciate kind words like that. Okay, yes. Dung Eater. Let's go say hi to him. Because he's back here at the Round Table Hall since I refuse to be killed by him.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing. Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, again and again, until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed, and countless I have defiled. And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children, who'll bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead. The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all. My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, until a curse ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
Okay. So yeah, that's everything we have to do for Dung Eater for now. We'll go and give him all of the seedbed curses in the sewers, once we have collected them all. Because I don't think it really matters when you give them to him. Just as long as you do it, like, before the end of the game, of course.
My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, until a curse ring coalesces that may one day
Alright.
My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my until a curse ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
Yeah, so we're gonna be the one cursing you with the seedbed curses. That'll be fun. I get to be the Dung Eater. I get to defile you. The dynamic has changed. I am the top now, bitch.
My corporeal flesh lies. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, till a curse ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
Alright. God, sorry, I want to look at the dialogue one more time. Just that last line was interesting to me.
Corporeal flesh, give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, until a curse ring coalesces that may one...
Yeah, a curse ring coalesces. So I wonder if that'll be a mending rune. Alright. Let's hand over Blackguard's bell bearing and... Oh, wait. Where's the crab? Where's the crab? Oh, you mean I actually just can't buy more crabs, huh? Well, it's good that I bought some in bulk before, he was defiled. Oh, wait, no, unless I'm in the wrong menu here. Yeah, Blackguard's bell bearing. There it is. Yeah, I gave his bell bearing. There we go. Yeah, just had to go to this specific menu. Fizz says it's okay to say what I think he's up to based on all the info so far. I think his goals are pretty, like, in your face, but, like, sure, go ahead. Also, I can say sword now. I fucking love swords. Great swords are awesome. The Great Sword of Milos is awesome. I would use it, but my arcane stat is garbage, so it would just be no different from using my regular knight's great sword. It was a certified hood classic, thank you. I was gonna say refuse to die, to be the ever-loving Lord of God, and to him to submit. Sounds like Bloodborne a bit? John Bloodborne, thinking German, actually. Fizz says, I took this as, I hate the Golden Order so much I'll make everyone completely incompatible with their methods of control. That's definitely a better way of putting it, Fizz, rather than, I want everyone to suffer in eternal torment for the rest of their lives. I want everyone to just be suffering constantly and never know any relief from pain. Yeah, that's definitely a better reading of his character than just what I'm seeing, which is I hate everyone and everything should be cursed and die. Well, not die, but just be defiled forever. But I mean, if he hates the Golden Order just as much as I do, then we're friends. Kind of fucked up friends, but friends nonetheless. Like, it doesn't seem to... Or it doesn't seem to much care what the outcome for others is, as long as he destroys the Golden Order doing it. Yeah. I say friends, more like ally, actually, no, even better, more like acquaintance, more like a guy that I happen to know, that I helped on some occasions. Not all the time, just on some occasions. Alright, yeah, an uneasy ally. Alright, we can go back to exploring Lanedale now. Yeah, so the rest of the questline stuff we have in Lanedale is just tied to Volcano Manor and Corrin's questline. So yeah, we can just go back to exploring. I am Moonkiller. Ow, I'm taking fire damage. Ow, ow, ow. Dung Eater is edging Golden Order and Defilement, personally. That's kind of erotic when you use the word edging. But also, like, Dung Eater is cursed himself, right? So I can understand why he would hate the world and everyone and want everyone to be like him. Let's see, I can probably get up there somehow. His name is Dung Eater, how else could I interpret it than edging? So true. I'm feeling pretty tired, so we'll probably go on for stream for like, I don't know, 20 more minutes or so. I don't know if we're gonna make much progress in that 20 minutes, but at the very least, if we can like chart a course ahead for next stream, then that's all I care about. I do want to go up to where that dragon was again. Well, I want to go to a lot of different spots, to be honest, or to be fair. Just realized you're wearing the Crucible Tree armor? Yeah, I am! Because it's awesome. Herrera says that Dung Eater is the Lord of Edge. Bro. feel like I am really exhausted right now, like, more than I usually am, so... We haven't been this way before, so I guess we can check this out. Yeah, don't expect much from me for the rest of the stream since I am really tired. Go, Golden Rune 12. I'm wondering if we can actually open this door or not. Oh! Why is it always not here? You don't have the right, or you don't have the right. Okay, yeah, I don't actually. Lane-Del, why must there be so much to find here? I mean, I get that this is like one of the most important locations in the lore, but damn, there's so much. It's true, it's as they say, I don't have the right. A perfumer. I'm actually really glad that we got the Grace down in the subterranean shunning grounds as well. Because then when we go back there later, it's just, you know, a quick fast travel away. Dung ahead. Like dung eater or shit item ahead, or just, you're gonna need to be more elaborate there. Because, I mean, I wonder if this does also lead to the subterranean shunning grounds. Looks like it. Dung. We've been down there before. We fought that giant hand there. Oh, I see shortcut. What? Why do we need that shortcut, though? I mean, I guess it makes navigating a bit easier. We can go from that Grace all the way back up to here. Have been to the sewers yet? We just did. We set Dung Eater free. That's why we did Dung Eater stuff, and Blackguard was cursed. You're directly under the spear? Yes, it does look like it. So we do want to get, because there is a spear on the spear. There's a spear item to pick up. Which is needed for one of the Steam achievements of all the legendary armaments, and it is mentioned that that weapon is only available for a limited time due to, like, story events. God, we're getting ganked. Well, enjoy Cordovas's Vortex. I fucking love this weapon. I don't love dealing with a perfumer while also trying to fight an Elder Lion. Even just an uncharged one is so good. I'm gonna deal with that perfumer. There we go. Hopefully that should make life a bit easier. Alright, so I could drink a cerulean flask, or I could just finish it off with, you know, regular Oss attacks. There we go. We get Somber Smithing Stone, some Beast Blood, and an Old Fang. Alright, I do want to check over here. Obviously, I want to go back and get the item that's on the spear. Golden Rune 10. Hero's Rune 2. No jumping ahead. Be wary of item, but try circling around. Liar ahead. Yeah, just hop on Torrent. You definitely hop on Torrent here and just jump across. It's that easy. Don't worry, he don't bite the dog. So true. Yeah, they have so many lightning pots. They just have infinite lightning pots, the soldiers. Crusader says I'm not fully in it. I am rather boofed at the moment. That's totally fine. I'm always exhausted, so like I can't judge. So you're saying there's a spear on a spear that holds the spear, which is on the spear we need? Yes, we need that. That's one of the best weapon arts in the game. Big kitty named Mittens. Utility-wise, it's better than Ordovis's Vortex. For real? I'm listening. This is my lion, named Felony. Well, sorry about your lion. I had to do what I had to do. Yeah, hopefully I can get some better sleep tonight, so that when we come back with more Elden Ring tomorrow, we can get a lot more done here in Langdell. Not that we haven't gotten things done in this stream, it's just... I imagined we'd get a lot more done than we actually did do. Oh, in fact, there's an item there. I mean, there's a lot of items around here, Lumi. Oh, nice. Some tarnished golden sunflowers. Necessary item ahead. I like that they don't say in which direction. There's so much loot here. It's really, really nice. Okay. So I have to jump to here. That was close. Get a stone sword key. And then we can head back. And probably get the spear. Probably. Oh wait, I already went up that way. Yeah, don't worry, I got more named Felony 2 and Murder Claws and Sane Slasher. Those are some beautiful names. Cat named Richard Nixon. For real? No way you would actually do that, right? Not yet, but that's the plan. Okay, okay. Hey Violet, hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. I messed up my parries there. I mean, I don't need to parry these enemies when I can just one-shot them, but you know, it's like... Are you really playing a FromSoft game right if you're not aura farming? Okay, we can explore the rooftops there, I think. But, yeah, the spear is the priority. Oh, hi there. Want to take a swing? A nice try. Actually, looks like that we have to get to there from a later point, like up there, and then we jump down onto the spear. Yeah, it's literally right there. You know how to get to the sphere? Well, I think I figured it out. We just drop from up there onto that platform and then go up the sphere that way. But yeah, there's literally the legendary item right there. A friend with an orange tabby named Contempt and a black cat with one blind eye with a big scar called Felony. It will be female, says Crusader. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know how to get to where I want to get to, but there's also like 600 other items I want to grab here in Lanedale. There's a rat you can take from the place where I haven't fought that Crusader. Sorry, let me just blank out. You didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything. There's definitely names. Behold precious item, therefore seek high road. Lovey-dovey cats mainly. Looks scary, big fluff balls. Yeah, that's a lot of cats in general. They can be very affectionate once they get to know you. Alright, I do want to backtrack to the ancient dragon. No horse ahead. Like, I know where I want to go next time, which is along that path. So I want to just double check. Have I been this way? Oh, yes, yes I have. This is where our shortcut ladder is to and from. Progression is the answer, my bad. That's okay. Like, the good thing, Crusader, is that I am really, really exhausted at the moment, so I'm not gonna remember anything. Hey Moon, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're soon to wrap up stream here, but thank you for stopping by. I had a dream where I took a bath, hot spring style one. Felt really refreshed after. Aw, I'm glad. That sounds lovely. Will you remember us when she wakes up? I will, I will. I just won't remember any spoilers. Let me get a shout out for Moon here, and also the special Moon command. Moon says, I made sure to have the tab open when I slept on my PC. Aww. Thank you. That's really funny, because you can also read that sentence as, you slept on top of your computer. Like, literally. We've just been exploring Lanedale today. Blackguard was defiled by Dung Eater. That was something that happened. That was pretty horrific. And other than that, this place is just fucking massive. There is so much to do here. And it feels really overwhelming as a result. And we're going to be finishing up soon because I am just really exhausted. But I know we have some item descriptions to read before we wrap up. Oh my god, there's so much to explore! Hey, speaking of Dung Eater, have you finished the entire underground? Hey, two peas in a pot. No, we didn't do all of the subterranean shunning grounds. We're gonna go back and do the rest of that later. We just went down and freed Dung Eater's body. That's all we did for the time being. But yes, we will be going back there later and fully completing it. It's just like, from what I understand, that area is meant to be kind of like a bit more late game-ish. So I would rather do it later. Precious item ahead. Precious item ahead. Golden Rune 8. I mean, that is pretty good. I don't know if I'd call it precious, but... Behold Bliss. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's the... That's the page that we fought earlier in the stream. I just want to get back to where I was before with, like, the dragon. I think I know what grace I need to go to for it. But I'm also trying to find it on foot, and I'm stumbling upon so many new things. Try ranged battle. Oops. Oh, I'm out of flasks, so that's a good reason to backtrack. Why is it always Erd Tree? That's not the Erd Tree, it's just a tree! I've been scammed. First off right, and then time for left. I can't fit through there. No necessary item ahead, and yet I will try to take on this. I still don't know what to call it. It's kind of like a gargoyle, it's just without the corpse wax. Oh, there we go. Oh, reset your head there, for be wary of injustice. What? It's an invisible wall. I can very clearly fit through there, and yet it won't let me. Lifting stones. Golden rune. There's so much good loot here. Let me get. Can I go through here? Try down, but be wary of strong foe. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. I know where we are now. I messed up my parry timing again. I messed it up again. I really don't want to die to a regular Lane Del Knight because I was trying to ore farm too much. It would rather that not happen, so fuck it. Okay, God, that's the room with the pages. Or no, this is the room with the pages. That's really annoying. There we go. Now I'm aura farming. I'm back to aura farming. I'm aura farming. Okay, I think I'll go back to... I'm trying to remember. There's a certain grace I want to go back to, and then I think we'll read out item descriptions and then wrap up stream there. Because yeah, it really feels like I'm just kind of running in circles at this point. I know where to go for progression. It's just finding all of the items that I want to do. Oh wait, yeah, out of flasks. All the more reason to head back. I'm stubbornly trying to get back to a certain grace, but doing it on foot, because I don't want to fast travel. But it really doesn't matter, because I'm going to be respawning the enemies anyway, if I sit down at a grace. Did I ever... Yeah, I went up here. God, yeah, I am so exhausted. I need to do some YouTube video work after stream as well, so I'm gonna give myself a well-deserved break before then. I think... Which grace do I want to go to? Was it Avenue Balcony, or I think East Capitol Rampart is a pretty good grace to go from. Alright, let's take a look at our item descriptions, of which we only have one, and we'll get stream all wrapped up. It's Heroes Rune 2, which is just, you know, pretty much a generic item description that we've read countless times before. Heroes Rune 2. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. Used to gain 20,000 runes. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor simply died. Alright. And that's everything for this stream. We can't get a level up to celebrate. We're not quite at that point yet. I mean, I could use some runes to get a level up, but 135 is a nice level. I want to stay at that for now, for the end of the stream. Alright. Let's head over here. Leyndell Royal Capital with nearly 135 hours played on our save file. Alright, let me look through chat here, and because there's a bunch of messages that I missed while the game is closing. Let's see. Pandora says the black cat fought a pit bull and that's why it had a scar. Aww. I'm glad that cat is seemingly happy now. And Violet says, that's how I read it initially as well, had to reread 3 times. Medora says, some would say she slept with her computer technically. Moon says, hi Violet, hi Fizz, hi Crusader, hi anyone I might have missed. Pandora says I was gonna go to bed, couldn't find any fun streams to watch and chat in. Found yours, well thank you so much for being here. Moon says, I mean if Lumi was a robot I'd cross those wires that do things to her programming. I do that as if I just need to get more proficient. Oh, and I do that as is, I just need to get more proficient with computers. I cannot read right now. I am really, really tired. Crusader says, you know, if I had a nickel for every LGBT VTuber I watched that's from Australia, I had 2 nickels. Oh. Which isn't a lot. It's interesting it happened twice. Lynn says, if I had one for every LGBT VTuber I watch, I'd have hundreds because I look for them often. Yeah, those wires, I hate autocorrect, I say. Don't go out of my way to look, says Crusader, but I don't avoid them either. Yes, because you're a normal-ass person and not a bigot. Pandora says, don't backtrack, full sprint the creature and attack mid-swing. Crusader says, Lumi, you are not Sung Jing Woo. You cannot aura farm like that, man. But I can't make people fall asleep as quickly as solo leveling does either. They made that for Insomniacs. I've heard supposedly. Moon says, oh, I love saying stuff like that about my wife all the time, just not too often on streams to not distract her. Yeah. Does the rune mean the Tarnished Army? Yes. Yes, it does. Where EXP? Nowhere. Thank you for the self-care redeem, Melissa. Yeah, let's get stream all wrapped up now. I'm really, really tired, like more tired than I would normally be. Thank you for the patties, Pandora. And thank you everyone for coming by to stream. Really hope that you had a wonderful time with some more Elden Ring here. We explored a bunch of Leyndell, and this place is messing with my brain. There's just so much to find here. We progressed through Dung Eater's questline, and we finished Bok's questline. We got the good ending of Bok's questline, where we told him that he's beautiful. And, yeah, now we just have to explore the entire rest of Leyndell, and do a whole bunch of other things before we can move on to the next section of the game. Alright, so here are the socials, here's the Discord server, you know the drill. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do also upload all of these VODs onto YouTube. And I also have an Atelier Ryza review coming out either tonight or sometime on the weekend, because I've recorded everything. I've like written the script and recorded it, I've recorded all the game footage, I just need to slap it all together. So it just depends on how long it takes for me to edit it all. It'll be about like, I think 8 to 10 minutes long, so it shouldn't be too long, and it shouldn't be too intense to edit, but since I'm feeling really exhausted at the moment, I'm just gonna take a break before I do any YouTube stuff after stream. Anyway, think that's all of that. So let me thank everybody who came by to stream and supported the channel, or as many people as I can, and we'll talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week, and then we'll find someone to read off into. So thank you for all the offline follows and follows throughout the stream. Of course, they're very much appreciated. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch and Sharks Are Tasty. Thank you so much for being here, Mark Chin and Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Pandora. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thanks for being here, Fizz and Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling. Thank you so much for being here, Friendly Crusader and 2 Peas in a Pot. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling, there's so many friends here. Ah! Thanks for being here, Violet. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling, so many people to thank. Time for me to go back into my box to sleep now. Thank you. Yeah, and I hope you sleep well as well. Have a good night. Thank you. Let me see if I can catch a couple more names here. I think... Oh, did I say thank you for being here, Moon? Because always, thank you so much for being here, Moon. Yeah, I think that's mostly everyone that I can catch for now, but I'll just say the generic, you know, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking and watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. Yeah, fingers crossed that I sleep well, so that I'll be good for exploring Lane-Dell tomorrow, because this place is just so much stuff packed into it. Also, thank you so much for the giant emote, Melissa. The giant bye-bye wave. Aw, thank you. Bye, Lumi. Sleep well. Have a good night. Thank you. I do hope that I sleep well. It's really a gamble as to whether I'm gonna sleep well. Alright, so what we're doing for the rest of the week, tomorrow we're streaming more Elden Ring. Same time, same place. You know, we'll be continuing on with Lane-Dell. And then on Sunday at 1 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we will be playing more Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with Moon. Yeah, the same very Moon who was here in chat. And I think we'll be finishing the main story of Sunbreak. We'll be like hitting the credits most likely if everything goes well, because we are up to MR5, which is like very close to the final boss. Not the true final boss, but the final boss. So that'll be nice. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid off into? I am so exhausted. We could raid into an Elden Ring stream here, although it might have spoilers for me. I don't know. I'm gonna raid into something nice and quiet. Something nice and chill. Yeah, Clark is playing Elden Ring. Exactly, Crusader. I was like, that's literally the stream I was looking at. She started 43 minutes ago and seems like just in Limgrave at the moment. So there's no, like, spoilers. And it seems to be like a seamless co-op. Yeah, seamless co-op playthrough. So I guess, yeah, we can read into it while it's still in the early game so that I don't get spoiled. But Mega's playing Pokemon? Yeah, that's also an option, but no, we'll go with Female Clark A. She's really nice, she's really, really chill. And she'll understand if I just have to, like, raid and run because I'm so exhausted. So let's get that raid up and going. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. And the moral of this stream is killing and defiling people isn't very cool. Don't do that. Please, don't be anything like Dung Eater. Please. That's my earnest plea. Alright, yeah, that's everything for me. I'm gonna go lie down, I'm gonna go get snacks, I'm gonna go rest, and fingers crossed tomorrow for more Elden Ring. I am feeling a lot more energized and ready to go. Moral of the story, do not eat poo. Yes. Prefer to defy Lumi in the good way. Whoa! Thank you, Moon. She has no filter when it comes to the end of streams here. Alright, yes. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Let's go raid into Female Clerk A and wish her the best of luck with day 1 of the seamless co-op Elden Ring playthrough. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye bye.